My society photographer got hit in the head by a polo ball. You're all I got. Big party for an American hero. My son, the astronaut.
But could you pay me in advance?
I'm streaming again, for better or for worse. More of this game. It's more of this game. It's more Four Swords Adventures. It's always more Four Swords Adventures. Sure fucking is. It's more Four Swords Adventures. Yep. More of this game. Everyone's favorite. My favorite too. Great time when it's just alone me. Yep. Sure is good time. Everyone loves some Four Swords Adventures. You gotta work as a team in the Four Swords Adventures. That's the key. That's what you're supposed to do. He got me. Yep. Now he's dead. So I'm gonna reach a point in this dungeon where these things are gonna be receding into the floor, is that it? Oh, they only do it like 3 times or whatever. I see. Alright. So, oh, this is just an order thing, I guess. So you just gotta, like, go fast. Fucker. Excuse me? Okay, so that one would seem to last the longest, like, by far, so maybe it's more like, oops, fuck. Or I could just go, I was just gonna say, or I could just put one in either corner, but, you know, that might take a while. Oh, shit. The thing changed, just as exactly as it seemed like it would. That's crazy. Oh shit! That's kind of cool. I do not mind that. Oh, and that's the way to win. So I can kill these fellows, surely, yeah. This is very silly. It's very silly, the things you're doing, Link. You mind? Why is... Oh, I think I rolled and... There went the thing. Heart, please. Thank you. So can I or can I not kill these things? I feel like there will be a reward for doing so, which is why I'm invested in doing so. So yeah, seemingly it's only... Oh, I get it. Never mind. I was gonna say seemingly it's only the green ones, and then right as I said that, I was like, oh, I understand how to kill them now. The colors that associate with the links. That's, yep. So from what distance can I flip them with the right link? Honestly, the like big hammer swing really does not have much range or matter much. Oh, it's an Armos. Watch out. Oh wait, it's probably like this. Maybe? No, it's not color specific, seemingly. Oh, I probably have to use the hammer? No. However, money. So did I make a mistake and there's no way to kill these fellows and now I just have to deal with this? Guess so. Oh well. Hearts, please. Thank you. Yeah, I might need a... Oh, I can just break those? I don't know why I thought I had to pick them up. Anyway, we can just do this and it's fine. I don't think I can kill them. I hope I'll be made able to kill them at some point. Now I am able to kill them. Alright, that was a very quick turnaround from how do I do that to now I can do that. Fair enough. Oh, I was gonna say, can I go kill those statues? But they just want me to go forward, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Stupid ass BMOs. I hate them. There's no Zelda game where they're not awful. At least they're a little more tolerable. It seems like. Because they're not... They don't shoot so fast that they target exactly to your fucking precise location. Like BMO statues tend to, but they're still not great. Also, these anti-fairies or bubbles or whatever they are fucking awful. This level really gives you your forest gems quite quickly, it would seem. This game really is just a whole other level of boring. How much faster do the levels go when you're playing with 4 people? Because it's got to be, like, significant. That's too many gosh dang buttons. I don't have enough links for that. What, are you kidding me? What? None of them do nothing? What the fuck? Oh. Interesting. Oh, ultra big bow time? You got a level 3 bow from this chest. 50, no. Damn, I'm kitted out. I got the level 2 bow. I'm fully, linked up. Life's good. Not here, apparently, even though it looks like it. That ain't the way. There it is. Please get me out of this hell. No more BMOs, please. This is all bonus. I really shouldn't even be collecting any more forest gems. It doesn't matter. It's bonus, it's bonus. Mark, it's bonus, it's bonus. This is bonus, it's bonus. Fuck! Oh, I just remembered there's a new Simple Flips video. Shit! I gotta watch that. He's even playing TTT, which is like the best shit he does. I really gotta go watch that. He's been simple. What? Wait, whoa. How did that? What? I could have been throwing shit at him this whole time and fucking. It's just at the eye. It's only at the eye. You have to aim at the eye. What the fuck? What? You're shitting me. Well, that is infuriating. Anyway, when Simple Flips and the Simple Flips crew play TTT, it's a good time. Guaranteed good time. No, I could've got it. Now I'm fucked. Not that it matters, I suppose. This is level 2 bow. Better take your sensitive ass back to level 1 bow. We clowning this motherfucker. Can I hit it with one of these? No. Not possible. I really dislike having to get right up against these fellows. Oh hey, well, welcome to the chat, Unknown Autistico. What did you? Please feet. Oh no. Now that is a chat message to receive. Holy shit. I don't have feet to show at the moment. Maybe eventually. Imagine if I incentivized a foot reveal for like a certain amount of followers or whatever. That would actually be funny. I'm sure that's not the first time that's been done. But I bet there are some people. I mean, it's got to be mostly like female streamers, but I bet there are some male streamers where their chats are just like foot fiends, just all of them, and it becomes a meme. Alright, so here's the thing. Oh, I thought this was gonna be harder to do, but no, it's just this. Is my game set to 4 Swords Adventures? Cringe, but it's okay. I sell feet pics to afford rent, sadly. Yes, it is. That makes sense. That does make sense, yeah. Oh, but the fucking key is in the fire. I'm not a foot fiend, but I know people that are. It's like they want my mantos. That's based, honestly. I'm not into it, but that's based. I remember seeing a video once, and I've never fucking seen it again, and I really want to see it again, where it's it's this, like, Facebook post or something, and it's somebody scrolling through, like, the comments on the Facebook post, and they're all, the post is of a lady, and she happens to have her feet out, or whatever, and all of the comments are just like, feet. And there's voiceover in the background of the video, of like whispers, and they're all going like feed, and they're all overlapped, and it's so fucking funny. And I've seen it once and never again, and I'm so sad I never saved it. Cause it's really accurate. That's how it goes when like anyone on the internet seemingly like accidentally shows their feet or whatever, and it's really funny. Oh yeah, that's what you can do with these, is you can shoot a bunch of arrows at once. I was thinking, like, what is the benefit of the level 2 bow? Because I was not killing things faster, but then I realized that's how you do that. Oh, fuck. Do you mind fire? Oh my god, this is annoying. I don't know why I'm even bothering to break pots. It's not like I have roughly unlimited fucking revives, because the force fairies are very generous because they assume you're playing with a bunch of idiots. Which, if you're playing this game with your friends, is probably true. But I'm unfortunately not. Dear fucking Christ. It's enough to have to deal with the fires shooting at me, but then the boss also does, and that's a real problem. Can I? Oh yeah, I can hit him with items. That's like the best way to kill Shadow Lynx, actually. I don't seem to actually do damage, is the problem. Oh, they're all in the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Oh, he died into a bomb, which then I teleported into, but it's fine. Really? You're just gonna move like that the instant that I try and go in? Okay, fine. Fuck. Hold up. I gotta do something. Oh, hey! Never mind. Oh my god, dude. The instant you, like, are close enough to any of them, they just go, yeah, we're going to the Dark World now. And it's really annoying. And then it takes, like, 10 whole seconds to fucking teleport. And then, yeah, see? And then he does that, where he jumps over into the other thing. Oh my god. This is a nightmare scenario. This is manageable with 4 links, probably. But I'm only have the power of 1 link. The single player speedrun strats for this game have got to be pretty wild. Fuck you! God damn it! Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be as annoying as possible. Holy fucking shit. And then he does that. There are 2 of them? I didn't even realize there were 2 of them. Fuck. The problem is that they can go in and out of the Dark World way faster than I can. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump right as I get in. Nope. That was not intentional. But okay. This is a bad spot to be in. Oh, now he's doing the color thing, but in the Dark World, so it's annoying now. I should have known that, by the way, like I should have, but doesn't make it any less annoying that that's a thing that happens fairly commonly. Also, the fact that he left a bomb exactly on the spawn, and now he's back in the Dark World. This is inane. Now he's back there. Fucking hell. Oh, Unknown Autistico as well, if you're still here. Thank you for following last December, I believe, at some point. Okay, finally dead. You know, the real strat is to keep a link in the light world at all times, so that you can easily teleport back without having to wait for the cutscene. And if I were a more strategic mind, I would have. Of course I'm not, I just play strategy games for fun. But whatever. I never claimed to be good at real time. You've seen me play Age of Empires. It's not pretty. Speaking of, I've been watching an Age of Empires caster that came up in my recommended. T90. And it's been very interesting. I have enjoyed watching it for sure. Because they're also... I didn't know that the community was as lively as it is. But I'm glad it is, because it's really cool. They're all on Deluxe Edition now. Or whatever that newer one is. Which is a really fucking good remake. Like, it is stupendous. I was so impressed by it. And the fact that they're adding new civs and, like, units and shit, even 20 years after the game came out, is a testament that how much people love that fucking game. And it rocks. And so it's made me want to play Age of Empires more. Except the problem is that right before I found T90, I was on a... Oh, hey. Oh, this is the classic Link's Awake or Link to the Past. It's snakes. It's snakes. I've been talking about this since forever. It's snakes. Anyway. So the problem is that me finding out about T90 has coincided with me getting back into Neo 2 after a long time. Oh, that's real funny of you. But now I'm wanting to play Age of Empires, but I also don't want to lose my Neo 2 muscle memory. And I can't be playing both at once, because otherwise that's gonna fuck me up. Like, I know I can't focus on 2 games at once. That's too much for me. So I'm really want to play Age of Empires. But I also really want to play Neo 2. You know what? That's fine, because I need to do this. It's been interesting, though, watching games of AoE 2, because I feel I've learned a lot about the game and about strategies people use. But I also like learning about the weird, unique strategies. Like, there's this player called Wall, who just, like, walls people in, and then uses, like, actual medieval siege tactics in order to, like, lure them into choke points and, like, fuck them up with siege engines and shit. Which I feel that is an aspect that the AoE 2 community is severely lacking. Is like, oh shit. Is like the weird medieval siege tactics. Or not weird necessarily, but like actual or playing by medieval rules, I guess. Yeah, and it doesn't make sense for the actual playing of the game, but you know, when I play Age of Empires 2, I tend to like to get into like the mindset of the civilization I'm playing, you know? Partially because I play the scenarios, or have played the scenarios primarily, and they all have little stories attached to them, and they're all tied to like a historical figure. But I don't know. Maybe I just enjoy the roleplay aspect of strategy games. 'Cause I also like doing that in like Total Warhammer. Partially because it had, like, Total Warhammer, when you're playing a race, it has a lot of character. You're always seeing your units, and you're always seeing your captains, and the UI gets a makeover visually depending on which faction you're playing. And you get the little voice lines and shit, and it rocks. Wow, that was stupendous timing. I should have been paying more attention. Works for me. You know what? I can do this. I'd also like to play Castlevania again. That would be cool. But I know that what I definitely have to do after the Zelda marathon. And, you know, at that point it'll probably be like Breath of the Wild 2 time. Oh, hey, I have them back. Oh, I think I just have to, like, nosedive off of this. Yeah. But, after Zelda Marathon, I don't know if I want to stream Breath of the Wild 2, to be totally honest. Like, I could conceive doing it down the line at some point. But I want to have that experience all to myself, because that is a game that is... Or Breath of the Wild 1 is a game that is very special to me. I'll definitely play original Breath of the Wild on stream. But Tears of the Kingdom might come later. Is it going to be snakes? No, it's just nothing. Alright. But anyway, the game I want to play after the Zelda Marathon, as soon as possible after, is I want to restart Fuga 2. Or I mean, I want to restart Fuga and play all the way through Fuga. Because because Fuga 2 recently got a release date and a formal announcement and a trailer, and I haven't watched the trailer because it might have spoilers for Fuga 1, which I haven't finished. But it comes out in May, I believe, which is like right around the corner relatively, at least in terms of how long the Zelda marathons are gonna take. So I really want to do that, and then I'll probably stream Fuga 2, because that I feel like that's a game where I'm not as concerned about like having my experience spoiled by having to stream it. Or not having to, but by choosing to stream it, as with Breath of the Wild 2. And with Breath of the Wild 2, as much as I'd love to get my first reactions to that game, like on stream, on video, I want it to myself, and I want to get the full, complete experience, uninterrupted, and in such a way that I'm not missing things because I'm talking like a dumbass. Oh, this is open, okay. You know what? That's stupid. Those spikes are fucking stupid. That's just a take. Because you don't know they're there, so you're like, oh, I'm just gonna fall. That's silly. Like, that is forced. They're forcing you to take damage. I think this game has some iffy design choices, to say the least. But it doesn't matter as much when you're playing with friends, because you don't notice them. And also, some of them are as a result of me not playing with friends. So that is just impassable, seemingly? Yeah. I can't switch to the other links. That's fun. So every time you fall in here, you have to get out manually. I was thinking I could maybe cheese it. Because look how far I was able to push blue. But I don't think that's the case, unfortunately. Yeah, nah. That's sad. Okay, so what the fuck do I do now? Because I don't exactly have access to, anything that could conceivably help me here. Unless I could find a moon pearl, apparently. Maybe this is something I can, like, push? It is something I can, like, push. That didn't translate very well with the weird upscale that I have. Which I still uphold is not as bad as the original game. Or, okay. They're both bad in their own unique ways, rather. Like, the original game looks shitty, but then the upscale also looks shitty. But the upscale has the shittiness that I prefer. I love the, like, stock punch noise it makes. I love that you can just keep doing it and he looks mildly annoyed. I get it. It's weird that they have, like, a distance limit. Also, is this supposed to be something where I'm able to do? Or look at this going on. He's in hell. I will let him live for a moment. Alright. So let's put one link here. And then one link here. And you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this one first. Because that means I won't have to make him look up afterwards. Fuck. I fucked it. Alright. This is better, I just don't need to charge it. Never mind. Oh, hey, Jobo. Welcome back. It's been a minute. I've been streaming like shit because, I don't know, a couple things. But I'm back after and still playing fucking Four Swords Adventures, which I've decided I now hate. I cannot. This game cannot be redeemed in my eyes. Alright. What? Sometimes it just doesn't go. What? Look. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And the only way to make it go longer is to charge it, which I don't have the liberty of doing. Is it if I spam the... It's not if I spam the button. Because sometimes it just doesn't go. That's bizarre. Good game. Swear to fucking Christ. Is this gonna be predicated on my... on luck? Lamau, I'm glad you're back. This shit looks infuriating. It's not even just that it's... like, sometimes the puzzles are a little jank. It's mostly because the game is just boring. If you're not playing with 4 people, the game's just fucking boring. Which is the worst thing a game can be, honestly. Wait, what if I did like that? I do like that, and then turn around and do that. Except when that decides not to go... Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Alright, we do this, turn around, do that. You this, turn around, do that. And then it just doesn't go. You this, turn around, do that. And then when it does work, it doesn't work. So I don't know if this is currently possible for me without, like, literally plugging in another controller. Surely there's something I'm missing. You know what I can do, actually? Oh, that was really close. Is to shoot it, I can just press the button to switch to the other link. And that might be just enough leeway to make this work. Whenever the seed decides to go. That's the problem. That one, that's the closest I've gotten. No, it's not gonna work. It has to be at the exact same time. Well, I guess let's look for another thing that I can possibly do. Maybe the slingshot opens up some possibilities? Best I can think of is there's something else I can do with the slingshot. I don't think there is. Okay, this might require a guide. Honestly, this might be a look up the guide moment. Of which there have been quite a few in this playthrough. Alright, let's see what's up. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Alright. There's no way to use 2 at once. Oh, you know what? I might be stupid. I just realized what I have to do. I just realized what I have to do. Not that. I can do this. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I feel a little silly. Didn't even need the guide. Just needed the hint. Sometimes your brain just gets like stuck on something and you're like sure that that's what you do when there's a completely obvious solution that you should have realized. That was one of those. I don't know if you've been here since I started this game, Jobo, but I'm playing with the shitty AI upscale mod that I found on the internet. And honestly, I'm only keeping it on because the regular game looks shit. And this makes it also looks shit, but at least it's shit in HD. Okay, that moon pearl in a completely random fucking pot. Alright. Well, I watched a bit of the first VOD. Okay, so you know. Yeah, when I was trying to switch it on and off and whatnot. Oh, there's the lanterns that will open up, like, couple things. Well, Mao, you're a soldier, bro. I wouldn't finish this. I wouldn't suggest playing this game alone. Ever. It's not worth it. It's really not. I can see it being very, very fun with friends. That's the conceit. Is I think that this would be a lot of fun to play with 3 other people. Although I do think Triforce Heroes is like exponentially funner regardless. Because I had a lot of fun with that game like alone, and that one's pretty good, and all the costumes are fun. That's a good game. Was there no? There are a couple places to use these lanterns. I think that it's here. Yeah, here's one of them. Oh, she can't upgrade my shit. Sad. Maybe she can, but I don't know if the lantern has an upgrade. She can upgrade them because you have to upgrade the Pegasus boots in order to get across that gap. It's just that the lantern doesn't have an upgrade. Oh shit. Well, I needed the lantern for this, which means I'm gonna have to give up the level 2 boots. Oh well, I can get them back. The level 2 boots are probably gonna be what I carry to the end of the dungeon, unless there's something else. Also, very worth, because now I have the powered up sword. What dungeon are we on anyway? I think I'm on, like, World 6 or something. So it would be, like, the 6th dungeon. I can see here. Ah, fuck, I closed the guide. Well, never mind. It is I'm on World 6 out of 8. Because this works on a level system. And is, you know what, oddly, it's 4 levels per and it's 8 worlds. So it's kind of structured like Mario 1. Also, do I sound any better or clearer than usual? Because I found out the other day that the mic I have, the Shure SM7B, is not a microphone you're supposed to speak into the side of, as I have been doing. You're supposed to speak into the top of it. It is a top address microphone. So now I am, and so theoretically, it should be, like, marginally better. And I think that if it's possible that I could maybe mess with my filters and stuff, and because there might be, I don't know, there might be less background noise when I'm talking now in general, so I could ease up on the filters and maybe it would sound a bit better. I don't know, though. I also don't want to mess with my fucking audio settings because it's awful. It's awful to have to deal with them. Mr. Knut has been podcasting out here, lol. It sounds great, thank you. That's good to hear. Sorry, idiot. That was not the direction you were supposed to go. I forgot that you could do that. Or, well, I kind of remembered. I don't know. Bitch. Oh, hey, I actually got it. That rocks. I was trying to get at the start of this playthrough. I was trying to give this game so much leniency. Like I was like, "Oh man, this is kind of fun. I could see it being like a cool concept or whatever." And then I slowly got more and more disillusioned with it, to the point where now I'm like, "Fuck yeah, fuck this stupid ass game." I think Minish Cap is next. That'll be a really fun one. I wonder how much I remember from that game, because I feel like it's not a lot. So that big chest is going to be bombs, and then I can maybe get level 2 bombs, which would be cool. You might even be required to. Oh, it's sick. Another big bomb? Let's fucking go. Excuse me? Oh, I think I might need the big key. Yeah. What? 3,000? Are you kidding me? Wow, you don't even have to try in the last few levels to reach the, like, 2,000 to power up the sword. They just give it to you. Alright, so now there are a couple places to bomb. I don't know which one is going to be progress. But I will power up the bombs first, because that'll be cool. Oh, that's sick. I don't know if I've ever had level 2 bombs. I'm pretty sure that they are... They might just be straight up like room clears. I don't know. I feel like that's progress. I have like a feeling. Excuse me? Link. I didn't think that I would be able to throw that far. But lo and behold, there it is. Okay, I have a suspicion, and it's probably going to be unfounded. However, I want to do this. Even though there's not a crack there. Nothing. Alright, fair enough. I should not have expected this game to have any subtlety whatsoever. And yet, sometimes it still, like, doesn't tell you things, so maybe it wasn't... Maybe it wasn't as unfounded as I claimed, but, you know. Like the tree. There was a tree. Oh, man. So here's a problem, is if I put my bomb on that pedestal, it's gonna become... It's gonna lose that level because this game is fucking stupid. Also, that was for $2 $2. $2. I see. A puzzle of sorts. That was a mistake. There we go. There's the correct sequence of button presses. Should I have just taken the bombs with me? I probably don't care. If I still had managed to have the Pegasus boot somehow, that would not have been an issue. That room would have been nothing. Was I not able to hit this fucker while they were stunned? No, I think I was. Probably. Because if not... I can't! You kidding me? Fuck you mean? Unless the hitboxes are just wildly fucking stupid, which wouldn't be the first time in this game. Look at this. Look at this! And then if I move closer, the sword hitbox is like awful. It's bad. You have to be so much closer than it looks like in order to hit something with the sword. Still not worse than Zelda 1. No Zelda game could be worse than Zelda 1. Oh, hey, it's literally Moldorm from... like, he's got a new coat of paint, sure, but it's Moldorm. Also, this is a situation where bombs would have come in handy, probably. Aw, man. You know what? It's not as bad as Tower of Hero, where it fucking sends you down a floor and then resets its health. Nothing could be worse than that. You know what the smart move is? Never mind. That's not the smart move, because I remembered now. Fuck you, by the way. Fuck you. I was gonna say the smart move would be to leave a link above, but then I realized you can't switch to a link when you're in the Game Boy SP world or the GBA world. This is fucking awful, by the way. Oh, and now it changes colors, so I gotta deal with that too. This fucking rocks. This is a great boss. Oh my god. And then I have to wait for the lottery to complete every single time I want to hit the boss. And it takes like a whole year. Notice how it follows you and you can't possibly get past it until it decides to stop following you? Two of them? One of them was obnoxious enough, brother. This does not work with one player. It just does not. There's no circumstance in which it does. Red, it's your time to shine, buddy. They barely do any damage to you two. Notice that? They're like, they exist. This whole boss just exists to be annoying. Notice how it hasn't been purple a single time. And red has done all of the heavy lifting. Imagine if you were playing this with friends and the whole time red has to do all of the work. Now it's purple's time to shine. How long is this gonna go on, do you think? No, I'll wait. Imagine your friend gets up. The friend who's playing purple gets up to like grab some chips, and you're just sitting here, like fucking waiting for this thing to do anything else. I hate that it follows you. I really do. Why? The only thing that makes Moldorm even slightly tolerable is the fact that it doesn't lock onto you in any way. And even then, the randomness of its movements tends to be more than enough to be sufficiently infuriating. Also, it seems like it only followed me when it was, It only followed me when I was not on its platform, which is bizarre. And then every once in a while it would like catch sight of me and then on the platform itself and then go. Oh shit. Actual lore for the trident Ganondorf just happens to have sometimes? That's kind of sick. Because you never really hear anything about the weapon that Ganon has, you know? Okay. We're an hour in. We've gotten this world is finished. Which means that there are 2 remaining. And they're not, more than likely, they're gonna take a little more than an hour each. I don't know if I should try and finish this game today, but I think it would not be out of reach to do so. So maybe I make that a goal. Hopefully I don't get too tired during this, but I don't know. It might be prudent just to power through, given how much I've disliked this game, and just get to Minish Cap. Laugh.mp3. Maybe .ogg, because I think it's more compressed and was the format of the time. Link, there's one more MacGuffin left. You're nearing the end of the game. We're running out of things for you to collect arbitrarily. Finally. Fuck. Oh, it's ice level time, baby. Notice how we didn't have one of those yet? It's time. It's time to have one of those. Why is this game so convinced it has a story? Because it, like, doesn't. It has so much dialogue, but then nothing actually happens. Like, you could take 97% out of the dialogue in this game and it would not change anything. Can this fucking thing get out of the way? Okay, clearly I need fire. Oh man, remember the Four Swords animation? Like that flash animation with the 4 links and one of them is like, burn fire! And then one of them is gay. I think it's a Newgrounds thing. Oh hey, you want these items? Fuck you. Then one of them is like the normal Link and anyway, that was in they referenced it in the opening of a Germa video semi-recently. And it would like sent me back like 10 years. And I was like, holy fuck, I remember this animation. I remember watching this when I was first getting into Zelda. You idiots. If you had made if you had completed the fence, you would not be dying. I'm gonna completely not care about losing this last quarter heart. Because I have 50 revives. In fact, I should just be rushing all these levels. As I've said this whole game and then not done it because it's just not in my blood to rush a video game. For some godforsaken fucking reason. This was suboptimal collection. Key. Oh, okay. That's an enemy. What if I ran it into the other one? That doesn't do anything. I do want to see how big they can get. No! Grow, come on. Yes! I think this is maximum size. Unfortunately. So, yeah, Fire Rod is gonna be the name of the game in this level. That's a new thing type. I'll come back when I have a flame, bitch. You just wait. I read that sign. Ah shit, blizzard ghosts. I fucking hate when I'm in a blizzard and I drive past a ghost and the ghost makes a face at me and I lose half a heart. Shit sucks. I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Also, the blizzard itself doesn't really seem to do anything. It's just another effect to put on the screen. Oh, no, there it is. It does some damage. It does some damage. When it blows. Cool, good shit. Glad that happened to me. Oh, okay, so it's going to be infuriating is what it's going to be. I understand. So not only do I have to deal with the blizzard hitting me, but then I also have to deal with the fucking ghosts. getting in the way of the bomb and the bomb instantly exploding when it touches them. That's really cool. And not having enough time to actually, like, time my throw because the fuse of the bomb is so short. That shit rocks. I'm glad. I think they should put that in every Zelda game. There we go, finally. So I was just in the span of like 2 seconds conversely hurt by the fire rod and then the blizzard. God damn it, I was trying to just fucking maneuver. The links in this game are really addicted to falling to the point that whenever you get anywhere in a 4-mile radius of the hole, they will elect to fall in it regardless of what the player wants to do. I like that some bits are a bit open locations like this. Yeah, that's definitely... There are a lot of cool things in this game. Like, and I like all the effects on top of the pixel graphics or whatever. Like when they do that, it looks really nice. Like with the particle effects or the fire or whatever. I think it's just that the level design kind of has a tendency to suck. There's a lot of annoying shit that you would overlook when you're playing with friends, but not when you're alone. And streaming to people, and are obnoxious. Like, this game has a lot of promise. I think it's just not fully realized, especially when you're playing it single player. I don't understand the Tingle mechanic still. I don't know why he comes in, and I don't know why you would let him pick shit up. When you steal something, it doesn't seem like it gives you more of the thing when you then take it from him. I don't know what the deal is there. Okay, finally out of that. There was that one level that was kind of interesting where it was like a village and you were solving like a puzzle. But then it just took a long time and was annoying, which was sad because it was actually kind of cool. I liked the premise at the start, but then it just kept going and it ended up being like a 2-hour-long level. I think 30 minutes is probably like the optimal level length for this game. And I think that they nailed that a lot more in the beginning than in the latter half of the game. Oh wait, I can probably kill these now. Maybe if they get bigger, they drop more. I don't think I care though. It's nice that you can go like ultra flamethrower mode. I don't know any specific areas where that would be super useful. Maybe against those encounters where it's like 20 enemies or whatever, but even then, when you do those, it's usually preferable to just be the one link, because then you get hit a lot less. But I don't know. Honestly, I feel like the fire rod's probably the best item. If you had like 4 different people and they could each have their own separate item, that's a different story. But like, definitely the fire rod seems to be the one to have if you're just the one player. Also, the fact that you can run into your own fire sucks. It would be fine if it was you can run into, like, you can run into fire from burned bushes or whatever. That's like fair. But just the fact that you can be running too fast and just run into the fire from your weapon is silly. So you can't even roll over these. You have to be like careful with fucking ice physics, which is cool. Is that important? Is that like gonna do something for me? Oh, yeah, I think it actually is. Because there are trees you can pick up, which you're never told that you're able to pick up trees at any fucking point in the game. And you just have to figure it out for yourself. That was a very quick uptime, I feel, on the powered up sword. Like, we're probably not even halfway through the level. Also, there's a bunch more force gems I could come back for if I wanted to backtrack, but I don't care. This seems optional. I hope this is bonus. We're just gonna assume that's bonus. I like that they look like bigger force gems and then they're disappointing. Like before you thaw them out or whatever. Like that one looks like it's 20 or 50 easily. Right there. 1, 5. At least let me know what I'm getting into. Come on. Oh, you need a moon pearl. You might get that from that fucking minigame. But I'm also willing to look over here because trees. This is where I remembered specifically, like, thinking, oh, this might be a power bracelet type deal. Tingle, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that felt brutal. Like, that bird did not do anything to me. That one did. That one shot first. I feel no shame about killing that one, but the other one, that was, like, brutal. Holy shit. You know what? Flamethrower. Yeah, slow down the fucking game. If you hadn't somehow reached the Force Gem threshold before, you're guaranteed to have now. The only thing I don't like about having infinite revives is having to watch the fucking cutscene every time I die. Here's the moon pearl I needed. Very nice. Another thing that I haven't seen. This feels like the most open map we've seen in this game. Honestly, the open ones are the best, because then you're just... It's like a more traditional Zelda experience, and that's what this game and its mechanics lend itself to, overwhelmingly, I feel. I mean, especially since all of this game and all of its mechanics are aped directly from Link to the Past. Oh, hey, we're back to every Mario Maker level. It's snakes, really? It's snakes? You're gonna snake me? On fucking bomb excavation? Thank you, email. Shall we see who it was that emailed me and for what reason? I'm almost certain it's gonna be like a ZipRecruiter fucking auto email. I've been getting those out the ass lately because I've been looking for jobs. Oh no, this one's Uber Eats. And it's not even like a coupon, it's just fucking harassing me. Which I only still choose to receive emails from Uber Eats because every once in a while they're like, have free food, and I take it. Why even put them there if they're just one? Why make me get the fire rod out for that? Fuck are those? Never seen that in a Zelda game before. Also, why introduce them as an enemy type when the game is, like, over? So this is one big It's Snakes? Really? Yeah, I can make it. So this is yet again the Link to the Past Snakes puzzle in the first 10 minutes of the game, but again and more. Also, that lever caused it to be a blizzard out. Can I have the... Can I have it, please? Wow, that was an enthralling section of the video game. Hey, I picked the correct tick that time. What do you know? Oh no, those guys are just gonna slurp my fucking force gems. What? Fucking excuse me? The ones behind me jump down, so I'm forced to jump down? You fucking kidding me? There's 150 fucking gems right there. Not that I need them. But being fucking scammed out of getting them is infuriating. Alright. Oh, this is nasty. Don't make me do this on ice physics. That's gaming, baby. They're hungry. Really? One heart per hit with that fellow? And I can't even hit him until I get rid of these guys? That's nice. That's real nice. At this point, I know I'm just like being a nitpicking fucking asshole, but this game has made me not lenient towards it. I feel like also the fact that he takes 1 heart per hit fucking every single time. I feel like the mark of a good game or a game that you're enjoying is when you're able to excuse the like little random annoyances or flaws. But the mark of a bad game is when every single little annoyance exacerbates your fucking opinion of it. And makes you want to nitpick it, to just find flaws. Did you just get stabbed with a U-sized sword? Ow, be an asshole, who cares? Fair enough, like, being an asshole on the internet is like my MO, but doesn't make me any more happy to do so. Like, I would much rather not. But with some games, I can't resist. I just have to be fucking salty about them, because they make me salty. This game shakes the Zelda formula up a little by having you collect 2 sets of plot MacGuffins concurrently, instead of one and then the other subsequently. Are this sprite for this bullshit gem or whatever it is, and the other sprites, they seem very familiar. I'm almost certain that I've seen that in another Zelda game, but I don't know. It's also, they're just very simple as well. Opinion alert, you're not allowed to enjoy, because Wyatt said so. That fucking exactly. My opinion is the ultimate of any opinion, really. And my opinion is also your opinion. And you should take every comment I make to heart. And really, really internalize them. Make them not only a part of your opinion on every game that I play, but also a part of your personality. I'm sure that'll end well. That was a cool effect when it disappeared. All of the effects that aren't sprite-based in this game look really, really nice. It's just that, regardless of the, like, whether or not this weird AI upscale is on, the way they do the tiling on the sprites or whatever looks really terrible. Like, if you look close, they just don't quite match up. Look, like, down here along this wall. It looks weird, and it looks, the longer you look at it, the more, like, chunky and gross it gets. But, like, all of the particle effects, the explosions, the fires, the I don't know, weird fog or the blizzard or whatever, any of those tend to look really nice. And I would love to see a game that attempts this style in the modern day where it doesn't have to look like shit. Like where the sprites and the way they're tiled doesn't have to look like shit. Because, like, look at the ground right now. Look at the ground and look at how these sprites just straight up don't line up properly. And I don't know if that's an emulation issue, but I looked at other footage of this game too, and it's pretty much the same. Which leads me to believe that it's just unfortunate. Which is sad. Because I like the style of this game, but the way it's executed is not good. Okay, those like 4 tiles were randomly ice physics. Alright, so here's the thing. I know what you have to do. I get it now. I thought you had to, like, step on them or something. You just gotta push the things. Wait. What are those two, like here and here? What's that? It looks like another sprite that's stuck between 2 layers and not, like, part of the floor because it's got the weird little outline or whatever. Don't know what it is, but sure doesn't look very good. Oh yeah, I never figured out if you can kill the bigger versions of those guys from the other level. Oh well. I do like that really any Toon Link makes just goblin noises. Like, Toon Link is like a goblin character, for real. Alright, so this is going to be really fun. Because they combined bumpy things with ice physics. And little force gems to, like, bait you into trying to collect them. That's so cute. And really, really mean and vile and just genuinely awful and terrible. That's like that is just hostile game design. That's a good way to describe it, I feel. Goblins are real and they live inside your GameCube. Yeah, and they're named Link and they saved the world. Oh, and then the hitboxes for them are just a little bigger than they should be. So you feel like you're gonna be fine, and then you get bounced into oblivion. That's, oh, dude, it's really cool. Yeah, but I'm not close to them. That works. That worked. All right, cool. Thank you, cutscene. So if anyone in the line gets frozen, then they all get frozen, which means I should just be using one at a time to make my fucking surface area smaller. Also notice that this game reuses assets like out the ass. Not just the Link to the Past graphics, which are actually, there's a lot of different stuff happening here. But also, like, sounds. Like, all of the sounds that those guys make are from Wind Waker. Like, this game is at its heart, like, lazy. Oh, shit. You can, like, pull them with the boomerang. That's kind of interesting. So what is this abomination of tiles that I'm seeing in the middle? Am I supposed to be throwing bombs at it? Oh, they like slide all the way across. Is this gonna be weird? Is this gonna be real weird? I think that this might end up being real weird. My guess is that the goal is to get rid of the skulls. Thanks, Link. Yet again, like even Link to the Past was way more lenient with how far over the pit you had to be in order to be considered falling down it. I think I can still do this. I'm worried about this last one, though. It seems like a tough situation. I think if I can maybe just time it right. It's gonna be real tight, though. God damn it. That was misaligned. It might even, that one might even worked. Too early. Should have known. I don't even know if that one got blocked by the thing. Nice. I was worried if I couldn't get that one, I'd have to reset the puzzle. Which would be a waste of time. And then that happens. Can I get some playback on that? I think that I just grabbed that bomb from like 2 tiles away. When I was not facing the right direction at all. Funky. Funky to say the least. Oh, hey, so I went the right direction, actually, first and foremost. Which is nice. Make it all ice blocks or make it none, please. This is torture. No think, just game. Yeah, I should be... That's really the premise behind this game. Like, you're supposed to be playing with a bunch of friends, and you're supposed to be not thinking. 1 block off. What? Come on. Fuck on. They didn't design it for you to think, so just don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm very much not supposed to be thinking right now. Which has fucked me over on, like, thinking too much has fucked me over on certain puzzles and shit. Because I'm like, oh, how am I supposed to do this? And I'm in, like, the Zelda mindset when I should be in the, I don't know, like in the mindset of, like, a hack and slash game. Like, I'm supposed to be thinking like I'm playing DMC. Alright, this is hell, right? Like, with these fucking mice things spawning and losing force gems randomly and like these bouncy fuckers. This is hell. This is like torture. This is purgatory. And now that link is off of the thing because I got bounced into it. Oh god, fucking dude. Oh yeah, I should probably go over how like that break went because it was a long one and I never really talked about it. I went home to South Dakota and I had Christmas with my family and it was very nice. Oh, sick. You can just kind of fucking cut through that shit. Anyway, I talked to some friends, which was cool. Some, like, high school friends. I was gonna go skiing because my family went skiing. And I went with them. But then what happened is that they didn't have any boots that fit my feet. Because my feet are very wide. Like, absurdly wide. Like, I literally have to buy at the store the widest shoes they have. And I'm like, I can't buy certain brands because they don't fit my feet. Which is why I could never ever conceivably, like, get into the whole sneaker culture weirdness. Because my feet just don't allow for it, because a lot of brands just don't even make wide shoes. But at any rate, I wasn't able to go skiing, so I just sat in the car on my phone while they skied, which was fine. Like, I didn't mind it, because I didn't have anything better to do. But yeah, I've even skied before and like been fine with shoes that like hurt a little bit or whatever, or boots rather. But I just couldn't do it this time. Cause on top of that, I haven't skied in a couple years. So like I didn't want to deal with being in pain all day. Oh nice, they just both died. I think the other one self-killed. So then after Christmas, I got back to Oregon and started looking for an IT job, which I still haven't gotten one because entry-level IT jobs are fucking ridiculous to get if you don't have any proper work experience in an IT position, as I've discovered. And so I've just been unemployed for the last month. I don't know, just doing like absolutely nothing. When I should have been streaming. Like I really should have been streaming all month. But the other thing is that I've had friends that have been wanting to VC more than usual, and when it tends to be is when I usually would stream. So I feel reasonably prioritizing them. Like, obviously. But that means I haven't had as much opportunity to stream. Between that and then just, like, not feeling like it. Because I don't have any energy. Because I just sit around and I'm not employed. Oh, this is a weird one. Hopefully these can't be switched off. The other thing about entry-level IT jobs is that there seems to be like a lot of people who are interviewing for them, and all of them seem like way more qualified than me. And there are also just not that many openings in my area in the fucking first place. So it's been an uphill battle. And honestly, if I can't line up a job by like mid-February, I'm just gonna go and work for fucking Fred Meyer or something. Cause like I'm just kind of running out of time, and I every single day that passes, I care less and less about getting into the IT field as like a career. You can switch them off. That sucks. Like it sure is alienating to people who want to get into your field to just not let them in. Unless they have a degree, I guess. Wow, this is a lot of having to time bombs. Also, did you notice that I was doing this and I just picked up the one behind me? Why is that? Fuck's that? What do you mean? Maybe I can get this one like half on, half off and stop it with that block. No. Then that one just gets switched off again. The problem is that if you've been watching, you've probably noticed. Like, either I throw it from like this far, or maybe like this far, and it goes that far. Or I throw it from further back and it doesn't go far enough. And there's like no in between. The fact that they can be switched off is fucking criminal. Like, that's even a possibility is evil. That's exactly what I wanted to do, and then it didn't even work, so it doesn't matter. This has got to be infuriating, even with 4 people all throwing bombs at once. Like, come on. I guess maybe I could throw a link across and see if that works. See, that happens, and it doesn't go far enough. And there's no happy medium. Alright. So let's go, like, here. Too far! That was, like, half a tile further forward, and that time I was paying attention. It was half a tile further forward than the last throw, which didn't even get to the first one. No, you can't throw a link that far. It's just not possible. So now I basically have to throw it and hope I'm like I have to try and time it and hope I'm in the right position. Wow. Finally. Wait, I didn't even go to the one on the... Do I care? I think I don't. Okay, maybe I do, because this looks like something that I'm gonna need an item for. And maybe even the last one I was supposed to have an item for. Those bombs were vile. They are vile. Yeah, they were fucking awful. Okay, yeah, I don't have the fucking item for that, whatever it is. Why can you get hit by that? That is a silliness. Trust me, I understand the doing nothing while unemployed vibe, even though you want to. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because you're unemployed and you have nothing to do all day, but then you just don't have any energy because you feel like a piece of shit. Which then you get a job and then you don't have any energy because you're devoting it all to the job. It's a really weird situation. Oh, okay. You need a specific color of Link to push the things. I'm silly. Unless you just can't push them. Oh. Oh. I'm glad you got a break, even though it's because the stinky company's not hiring you. Yeah, it's been... at the very least, it's been nice. I wish that I had utilized it better on a lot of fronts, but it still has been nice regardless. Alright. So I have to strategize here. Oh my goodness, Link, you are a very slippery fellow. And I mean that in the harshest possible terms. You're probably supposed to, like, set these blocks up instead of just burning them. Like, you're supposed to set them up so they can be pushed properly. Oh well. How you spend the day working really does define what you do the rest of the day, which is usually not much. Yeah, exactly. But you're doing it, and for whatever it's worth, I'm proud of you. Thank you. It's nice to hear, at the very least. Arson is the answer. That is additionally true. It's, you know what, I didn't even have to set the blocks up or anything. Not that I did, but it's way easier than anyone could have anticipated, to be honest. Which is fine by me. Big Nintendo would have you think otherwise. I like when he swings the fucking thing and it's useless because there's already a fireball out, so he just looks like a dumbass. What does the question mark even do? What? No idea. You know what I should probably start doing is just fucking inventing experience, because honestly, like, I feel like it's not gonna matter. Oh shit. A regular rod won't do for you. This one's special. That's what I say. Okay, so this is now Cane of Samaria coupled with a regular fire rod. That's interesting. Missing texture. That is, honestly, that's clever. It kinda is. That is really weird, but I get it, I guess. So yeah, you needed the level 2 fire rod in order to do that room. Really? So the problem with these diagonal pathways is that on an analog stick like the GameCube's or like this, even though the GameCube had the little like directional indents, it's still not good. Like it's hard to go diagonal with a fucking analog stick, and you shouldn't be forced to. Sometimes it's necessary to construct a truth. It's not a lie, but it's a lie. Yeah, I honestly just should change my resume to I don't know, fib a little bit, because fucking sure isn't doing me any good as it is. Oh, you know what you're supposed to do, I think, is find a spot where all of these line up, even though that's not possible, and then, like, swoosh them all at once. Maybe if I just keep doing this, it'll just work. Yep, it did. That rocks. Oh, you can push them. I see. That would have also been good to know. But you know what? Brute force is a valid strategy. You're like a lawyer or the devil. What's the difference? You know what? That should have been... there should have been more forethought there. But there were, so who cares? Fair. This game is weird. It is a weird video game. He was so based for this. That was not intentional. I even thought that went through. I don't know. I got yet again sucked into another pit because Link just fucking loves. He loves falling so much. All right. Interesting. So a block, if you place it, just falls. Can I pick a Link up and throw him, though? I can. I can indeed throw a Link. Which means I need to throw this Link as well. I'm surprised at the fact that they made this game decently doable with just one person. Because I know that it's very much not easy to do that, because I played the fucking DSiWare version of Four Swords that had the multiplayer. And that, or I mean the single player rather, and that was ass. This is like kinda ass, but not so bad. That one was bad. At least it was only one stream though. Link, I don't understand why you think we should incorporate falling 20 stories off the tower into our battle strategy. Neither do I. He was never seen again. And yet Ganondorf still died a month later. So I don't know. Maybe he was onto something. This is the way to do it. You just shred. You just shred. You just create a wall of flame. That is easily the most like powerful leveled up item that I've seen in this game. It's fantastic. Lamau, I only ever played the DSi one with friends because I know single player would kill me. It's some of the bosses in the DSiWare version of original Four Swords are like borderline not doable. Like you have to get, especially the final boss, you have to literally just get lucky. It's even more of an afterthought than this is, really. Because at least this has some, like, length to it. And this is, like, a reasonably long game. That one is short, and it's shit. May be fun if you have 4 people playing, but even then, I don't know. Yeah, Link just fell straight out of the stratosphere at Mach 2 for a whole month till he landed on Ganon. Yeah, exactly. It's really bad. It is really bad. It's like inexcusably bad, actually. Oh, I forgot that I have the Cane of Samaria. I guess this is probably going to be required. As much as I loathe letting go of my fucking level 2 kill machine. I totally shouldn't have, by the way. Totally shouldn't have. There is not a circumstance where I should have let go of my death killing machine. Fuck. Dear fucking Christ! You can't win. You can't win! Fuck is this? Can I have my fire staff back? Come on! Dear fucking Christ. At least I have infinity revives, or else this would be a bad situation. Can this be the end of the level? It might actually be. Why can't they just fly me across the level like they did to get me to every new area? Oh, I read a bunch of manga while I was on the trip, actually. It was actually like a great fucking time. I read so much. It was fantastic. I read all of Shimeji Simulation, which is the manga that's currently going on by the guy who made Girls Last Tour, which is also fantastic. It's got the same sort of feel. It's, I guess, very apathetic is a good word for it. But it's also just mostly him just drawing really cool shit and having girls walk through it, which is based because he's got, it's just like, or maybe I don't even know if it's a he, but like just a fucking incredible artist, really fantastic at what they do, drawing these like abstract kind of shapes and concepts, and it's fucking really cool. I also watched Dungeon Meshi, or Delicious in Dungeon as the English translation is, which I don't like, but it's about cooking various monsters within a dungeon, and then it gets this whole, it kind of spins off into a story of its own, but it's also kind of like, I understand where the story has gone and how it's developed, and that the monster cooking was just a way to introduce and reinforce certain themes. However, my friend is always talking about Girls Last Tour. It is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Watch the anime. Watch the anime first, and then read the manga, because the anime does not cover all of the manga. The manga has 2 more volumes that pick up after where the anime ends. And I actually haven't finished those last 2 volumes, which I really should. I own them physically even, and I haven't finished them. But I dearly love Girls Last Tour. It's fan-fucking-tastic. So Dungeon Meshi is really cool. It's really cool, and I enjoy it a lot because I love cooking and I love fantasy settings, and so putting them together is really fucking awesome. And for the most part, it is really fucking awesome, and I love it a lot. However, in the last, I think, it starts where every new chapter is a new, like, dish, a new monster dish. And then as time goes on, there get to be fewer and fewer of those. It shifts from like monster dish of the week to like every once in a while you'll get one. But the problem with that is that the story itself isn't, I don't know, it's not good enough for me to be as interested without the monster dishes. So when it shifts away to focus on the story, I'm instantly not as interested. Like, as of right now, it's been like 10 chapters since they cooked something. For a manga where that's the premise. And it's about to wrap up. It is on its way to being a finished story. And it's going in like an interesting direction, but I don't know. I'm not vibing with it as hard in the past couple chapters. You're supposed to carry your story off your concept. Okay, so the thing that they just... Part of it is that the story that's happening right now carries themes of consumption and of eating and of these underlying themes that were introduced through the monster cooking and explained through the monster cooking. And it still carries said themes. However, they're not making outright dishes. Which is the best part of the manga. Because the manga has themes of, like, desire, I guess, and it plays with a specific concept of, like, reincarnation and like, specific ways, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but it's no longer that specific, like, dish of the week format that was nice at the start, basically. So thematically it's still consistent, but in the actual events of the story it's less so. So why did I unlock that door if this seems to be progress that I'm doing right now? I guess this is all optional in that case. Huh. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, that tracks. I mean, you don't watch The Truman Show to watch Truman just forget that he's in a simulation for 30 minutes after he's been constantly fighting to get out. Yeah. Oh, so this might have been required. External conflict and internal conflict tend to be used better in tandem. Yeah. And it's not bad, but the focus, the specific focus is away from what I came for. And the story that's happening doesn't carry it for me. Like, I would accept it were I super interested in what was happening. But I'm only mildly so. I'll keep reading it because it's fairly interesting, but I don't know. I'm not super digging it. No, but I'm still totally reading this. You should read it, and then you should tell me what you think about it. Because I do think it's good. I do like it a lot still. Also, it did manage to introduce characters and have me not like them, and then get me to like them. Which doesn't sound like much. But I don't know. I just liked that I eventually came around to them instead of continuing to hate them. Also, I like when an anime is interested in the world that it presents. Which sounds like yeah, of course a fucking fantasy world should, like, I don't know, be developed and be put together with care by the person who's making it. However, the isekai genre has showed us that that can not be the case. Where like isekai shit has a tendency to just to have the world just kind of be a bland backdrop for whatever the fucking dumbass main character is doing, which sucks. But this one actually has something going for it, which I give it a lot of credit for. I'll say that the world isn't as interesting as something like Made in Abyss. Because Made in Abyss has that really, really strong central concept that kind of draws you in. But there are some nice visuals, and the settings can be alright. No, dude, that fucks it so important. Too much to ask for, sorry. We're here for the MILF. We don't have time to show cool things that aren't the MILF. Yeah, exactly. And that shit makes me so mad because a fantasy, like fantasy stories live and die on presenting a world that you want to see stories in, if not a world that you want to outright exist in. Like, part of why I love Breath of the Wild is that you want to, like, exist in Breath of the Wild. Because it's a fucking cool place to be. And like, there are so many times in that game where you can just stop and pause and enjoy the ambience and enjoy being there. And that's the same with, like, Lord of the Rings. Like, when it's not fighting, and when it's not Sauron and orcs doing evil things, the world is made to be somewhere that you care about, and that the characters care about, because it's worth caring about. Because you want to live in it, and you want to be there. And it rocks! Fantasy worlds should do that. Like, make me want to exist in your world so I get drawn into it. Or at least give it a strong central mystery that makes me want to solve it. As in the case of something like Made in Abyss. Alright, what's on the other side of this? So Dungeon Meshi does achieve a lot of things that I think should be a given in a fantasy setting, and for that I can give it a credit. And it's got a really strong premise, even if it strays away from it in the last, I don't know, 20 or 30 chapters of something that's like 140 or so at this point. Are you kidding me? If I got to hang out with Mipha or Urbosa and be a maid in the castle or something, I'd be so fulfilled, even though I'd be on the verge of death like every day. You're so right. Thank you. Like you need to have a world that is compelling and that the person experiencing it wants to exist in, or at least wants to know more about. That was really stupid. Also, Dungeon Meshi has a couple moments which are like, I didn't expect to see in something that is relatively very lighthearted. Like, there are a couple times where, like, real shit kind of goes down in that manga, and it's pretty sick. Like, especially, it's a certain thing to do with the main character's sister that kind of takes you off guard, and you're like, holy fuck. That's fucked. And it rocks! I think I'll really like Dungeon Meshi. I'm really glad you recommended it. Based on everything I know about you, I don't doubt that you'll like it. Just based on the discussions we've had during streams and stuff. It is at the very least quite compelling. And the person making it enjoys the world that they've created first and foremost, and wants other people to experience it. Generic fucking fantasy settings in anime like drain my soul though, seriously. Oh, I can jump, and I've been able to jump this whole time. I don't know why I forgot. Character drama makes my brain worms wriggle. Yeah. It's good. You might even like the story that happens, too. It's just that I personally wasn't a huge fan of it, because I don't know. I think, honestly, that might be part of why Avatar, like, people really love Avatar, The Last Airbender, but also the James Cameron movies. Because the plot of the James Cameron movies aren't anything spectacular. However, he is very, very invested in making the world feel alive and making the world be somewhere you want to be, and that means people get really enamored with it, and they're incredible box office successes. Man, that's so raw. World building is such a hard thing to do, and it's just awesome. It's awesome when people do it the justice it deserves. It is! It's fucking great. Like, make, even if you're not putting a crazy amount of thought into how everything in your world works, make it a place that people want to be. Like, not every fantasy world has to be Middle-earth, where it's got like history and full-ass languages, but at the very least, show that it's something that you care about, and that will, I think, most often, like many times, shine through. I also, personally, have a bias towards very detailed plant and animal or having the nature of your world very, very fleshed out. And like having everything be a thing. Instead of just having birds, you have like a specific kind of bird, and this is what they do, and this is how they slot into the ecosystem of their environment. Which is something Dungeon Meshi does really, really well. And that's why, like, I really, really, really liked it. Especially in the first few chapters really do that well. But part of that just comes from me being a person who goes out into forests and like looks for mushrooms and plants and identifies them. So I need to do this. So there's this really weird thing with this game where you can't change your formation. Fuck you. You can't change your formation when you're on a moving block, so you have to change it beforehand when it's something like this. Oh, it's huge why people love Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's why some people's fave episodes are just Zuko talking to people in the Earth Kingdom or fighting Fire Nation goons. Absolutely. Like, you can watch the episode lists that are just the plot or whatever, but you're missing so much world building that gives it so much character that like it's kind of criminal to ignore. Like, even just for enjoying the weird animal combinations that Avatar: The Last Airbender has. It's fucking cool. Yeah, it's important as fuck. I think the biggest thing world building for me is I love it when even the people aren't humans. When your world is teeming with new, unique life, it feels real. Yeah! Yeah, like, different fantasy races are cool. It's cool when there's a unique spin on them, but honestly, there doesn't, for me at least, there doesn't have to be. Like, you can do stock standard dwarves and still have your world be interesting, because it's just because people understand that race, that fantasy race innately as a trope. You don't have to go into detail explaining it, which can expedite the story. Of course, like, custom fantasy races are very cool, but they're not as necessary, I think. I do like, so, also, Dungeon Meshi is one of the least sexy anime or I mean manga I've ever seen, and that's a really good thing. Like, I've never seen like a Japanese fantasy setting with so little sex in the best way possible. Like, even the cat girl character in Dungeon Meshi is just feels grounded and real more than just, oh, we put a cat girl in for reasons. Like, definitely the person writing it wanted to put a cat girl in, but then there's like an interesting story associated with that person, and it does tie into the overall themes of the manga. Also, there is an adaptation, an anime adaptation of Dungeon Meshi being worked on by Trigger, which, if you know Trigger, the studio Trigger, it's gonna be a banger, probably. I'm not as hot on Trigger as a lot of people are, because I find that their flashy animation, they have a lot of flashy animation, but their stories tend to be very lacking, and I just can't get interested no matter how good the show looks. If I'm not interested in the story, then I'm not interested in the fucking anime. But I think the Dungeon Meshi adaptation will be very, very interesting. Oh, thank God. I don't need ecchi. I'm here for souffle. Yeah, Trigger is fucking doing it. That's a watch for me. That's gonna be a watch, because it's gonna be really, really cool to see how they do it. But, like, there's a scene where a character is, like, nude or almost nude. And it's not sexual. It's very much not. Which is good. This is actually the best way it could be. There we go. Trigger has a lot of issues. Yeah, look at Edge Runners. Yeah. People like Trigger because they're very good animators, and they have a lot of great movement, and the directors that they have are very good at what they do. But they're just like, I was very interested in Brand New Animal, for instance, but then I stopped partway through and didn't even pick it back up again. Because there just wasn't anything there to really latch onto for me. It's almost like sexualization for the sake of it is bad. Yeah, because it doesn't really add anything. It doesn't add any meaningful substance when you're trying to make a... I can understand it for a fucking throwaway, like slice of life thing, because that's whatever. But when you're trying to tell a serious story, like, don't have that, because that's the quickest way to take anyone out of the story when you're going, hey, look, boobs. B&A is so cool but so boring. Yeah, exactly. So then I just ended up getting into Beastars. Well, no, I was already into Beastars by the time Brand New Animal came out. Or by the time I started watching Brand New Animal. And I really got into one because of the other, but I just decided to care more about Beastars because Beastars is fucking awesome. Also, there's that character that Michiru, she's like the leader of the cult or whatever. That was around where I stopped watching, but she's like the leader of this cult. And then Michiru is like, you're being fucking manipulated or whatever, because she's been forced to be the leader of this cult. And then they have some dialogue that made me really fucking annoyed. And that was where I stopped watching because it was just totally didn't make any fucking sense at all. They like talk to each other and she's like, "No, I want to be the leader of the cult." And it was the most like just contrived shit I've ever heard in my life. Fucking made me so mad. Unironically very mad. Am I supposed to have the fire for this? Beastars is raw as hell. Beastars is fucking awesome. They have I am of the opinion that the last like arc is kind of whatever. Like it's decent, but it's I don't know. I'm not super hot on it. But the rest of Beastars is fucking fantastic. It really is. Beastars is like, what if Zootopia didn't glorify cops? That's kind of what it's like. Wait, Beastars is over now? Beastars, the manga has been over for a couple years. But the anime isn't finished. They'll probably I imagine they'll complete it. They'll do the eventually Beastars will be fully animated, but I want to rewatch Little Witch Academia. I didn't enjoy the overall story in high school, but I loved all the little character drama. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm interested in. I should put it on a watch list. Little Witch Academia definitely seems like one of Trigger's high points. I think it's one of the first things they did, actually. And wow, again, Wyatt has rolled out the most based opinion of all time. All my opinions are based, don't worry. Use that soundbite against me when I get canceled, by the way. It's good to know what manga's over. It's good to know that manga's over. I'll probably go back and read it. Yeah, it's definitely worth a read. Like, I think that you'll get a lot more out of it reading it all through at once. Because I got on it right as it was, like, halfway through the final arc. And then I stopped reading it for whatever reason. Because it was because I was waiting for new chapters. And then I read the last few chapters, like the last 10 or 20, maybe a year or two later. And by then, it didn't hit as hard. It didn't hit as hard as it should have. And I think that's part of why I'm not as hot on that final arc. But I also just think it kind of doesn't end in a way that is satisfactory. Not that stories need to end satisfactorily per se, but I don't know. It felt like there wasn't a resolution to the... There were a lot of loose strings, I felt, that were still hanging by the end of that manga. Also, the author of Beastars, Paru Itagaki, is now making a manga about, like, Santa Claus. It's like the weirdest shit. It's very, very odd. Yeah, binge mentality helps so much. Yeah, for sure. I think for manga with a big overarching story like that, I think you want to read it all in a pretty tight amount of time. Because then otherwise you'll just lose story threads and you'll just have forgotten what happens. If you experience a piece of fiction in like a whole day and just get lost in it, it helps. That's what happened with me in Dungeon Meshi, is I just laid in bed for like 2 or 3 days and just read all the way through it at once. And it was really good. Also, I found out that there's a new, so there's this manga called Elfsan wa Yasurare Nai. And, it is an ecchi manga. It's just like, it's just an ecchi manga. But it's like a guilty pleasure of mine, you know. But, so last I had heard, the publisher of it dropped it. And it had to end really suddenly, and I was like, well, shit, that fucking sucks. But, apparently it got continued. And I had been missing out on months of new chapters. And so I found out about that and was like, really? Shit! I can't believe I missed this! And then I read all of that. All of the new one with the different publisher. Which is just literally called New Elfsan. Oh, I see that everywhere, do you? That's really funny. Listen, it's based. It's based because the guy who makes it, Synecdoche, has based taste. Also, Synecdoche drew my favorite VTuber, Mint Costella, which helps. But that was already after I had paid attention to him for a long time. Fuck it, I'll read some plus-size silly elf manga. It's... Don't prepare yourself for much, because there's not much, like, substance there, but... I don't know, it's... It's hot. Sometimes you just gotta watch one for you. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, now I have like, so I use Tachiyomi, the app, to read manga. And it's very, very good, but I also have so much I still need to read, including a lot of Yuri. But, man. This is an early 2000 Netflix vibe for me. That's awesome. Come on. Alright, so I need to kill this man. I'm dead. No one watched Girls Bravo for the riveting plot. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I read something else. That I forgot about, that I still need to talk about. But it was a very, very productive time for my manga backlog, at the very least. It's really... So, for months, I had barely had any, like, forced downtime, let's say. Like, travel time, like being in a car or a plane or anything. Because I was the one driving the car. So I would have all this travel time and not be, I don't know, not have boredom. Because either I was at home doing shit, like on my PC, or I was at work and didn't have any downtime. So whenever I do have downtime on a plane or at home, when I get, when my parents drive for any reason and I'm there, like if we're going on a trip or something, it's great because then I get to sit back, I get to open my phone, and I get to read manga, which I never set aside time for otherwise. Wow, that's so sick, man. I'm so happy for you. It's weirdly, it's I appreciate downtime now more than I ever have. Why are there still all these fellows in the Shadow Realm? I don't get it. I should probably stop carrying, though. I hope that this last world is all just combat oriented. That would be really cool. I would love that. I know that it's not, but I want it to be. Wow, I use it as writing time while I listen to the radio because my family is cool just chilling in the car. Yeah, I should have done that. I even brought my little, like, notebook with me to jot down ideas or whatever, but I just didn't. I need to set aside more dedicated time to be creative, and I've needed to for fucking years at this point. But it's just a constant struggle. Because I have so many things I want to do or watch, like, on my PC, it's hard to like, justify time when I'm not watching or listening to something. Like a stream or a video or whatever. And I get, like, FOMO, I guess, about it, and I need to not, because it's not a healthy mindset. Should is imaginary. Enjoy your manga, you goon. I need to set aside time to just enjoy more things, really. Instead of watching, like, I watch a lot of streams. I always have one on in the background. And the problem is that it's like the junk food of entertainment. Because I can keep them on for hours and hours, but they're not really meaningful. They're just filling dead air, basically. I need to be just enjoying more fucking art or being creative or doing anything. I need to, like, detox from full streams. Not necessarily making them, but, like, watching them for sure. I feel exactly the same. Yeah, it's really hard to, like, actually to, like, get off of that. Because it's so easy to have on in the background all the time, but then you're always paying half attention to it, and then the other half of your attention is, like, going to a game or like browsing or doom scrolling. Instead of putting your full attention on something actually meaningful. And it's a problem. It's so relieving to hear someone else say this. Yeah. I'm glad that I can, like, spread the word, because I feel like this is a surprisingly common thing. Mostly for people in this space, in like gamer space. But I know for sure it's not uncommon, like. Bimos, I love them. Games easily frustrate me, so after a few hours I stop, then go back to a stream. Then I just forget for a few months. Yeah, exactly. Or I, like, resign myself to games that don't take much thought to play. Or that I can only pay half attention to, or I only have to. Which is why I loved Dark Souls, starting out. Like, that's what really helped me beat Dark Souls initially. Dark Souls 3, which was my first game, was I was loving having something to have a stream on in the background for, especially because there's no background music in that game. Or, well, it's not common, and it's just for bosses or whatever. But yeah, then I kind of resign myself to games that I can have a stream on in the background for, which is a problem because then that locks me out of a lot of games that would be really good to play that just need my full attention. Chronically online brainlets, yeah, absolutely. It's definitely like a chronically online problem. Terminally online. What? Fuck you mean? It's hard to just sit down and experience something, and that's weird. It's partially that, like a staggering percentage of people have ADD or ADHD. And, like, that definitely doesn't help it. I actually got tested for ADHD over the break, because I like for a long time I and like every single member of my family have exhibited like symptoms of it, and only just now have any of us thought to start getting tested for it. And it's like absolutely every single fucking member of my family has ADHD. But, oh my god, this is infuriating. There we go. But yeah, I got tested for it over the break, and basically the results were inconclusive. Because I showed all the signs of it, but then when I actually took the whatever test it is, I scored really high. But they said that could be a false negative, so I don't know. Okay, so I think I need to have a link at every single one of these, maybe? Come the fuck on! Does the wind really have to go for this long? Oh, this is fucking torture. Okay. Oh, you know what it is, actually? That's what does it. Okay, so you don't have to have all of them going at once. They're just to help you get to the place. Fair enough. I did not understand that. Anyway, what the fuck is this hammer for? The best thing for me is when I do anything with someone else, because I tend to really easily remove myself from listening or doing anything but hang with them. That's true. When there's a driving force for you not to fuel your junk food craving, it makes it easier. Yeah, that's for sure. Yo, neurodivergent gang. Yeah. Or rather, debatably so for me, but probably. Alright, so I probably have to go back into the wind room. Ah, sick. Wind. Okay, so what am I to do with this? Is this gonna be something fucking stupid where I'm supposed to use the hammer? This has happened like multiple times. Where the game tells me to use a tool in a way that I've never ever used it before and gives me no hint as to that. As to the fact that I'm supposed to do so. Also, the fact that you can just get in a loop of falling like this is despicable. I love these guys' little screams. That sounds bad. Yeah, you're fucking... You sound like a psycho when you say that. What?! Yep, that's what you're supposed to do. I've even done this before. Completely forgot that was a thing. But it's stupid. But it is stupid. Also, the fact that the very first one I hit out of the ground was the key didn't help with that fact. One of them sounds like a silly meme scream. I guess, yeah, kinda. Did you see the no-fly list leak? With that one, the one person. Do you know about Holy Fucking Bingle? Is what I'm asking. Cause that's now the funniest phrase. That's the funniest phrase of 2023 easily. Oh yeah, yeah. It's it's one of the most just unhinged fucking phrases possible. It's so funny. Holy fucking bingo. What? :3. Really? Why can the enemies be on that? Oh, I actually just realized I only have to do that once. Because then I can just bring the rest of them over here like that. That's nice. It's weird that the best shit always happens in the first 3 months. Yeah. The site is insane. The site is insane. It looks like a fucking like late 90s like GeoCities fucking website. It's so good. I saw this meme that was like, I bring a very holy fucking bingo what vibe to the no-fly list that the TSA don't really like. It's so stupid. I love it. It's incredible. MF is straight out of Hypnospace Outlaw. Yes, absolutely. Oh shit, I went too far. Also, their name is insane. It's like Maya Arson Crime You. like a portmanteau of crime and Mew. Okay, how's this gonna go? The TSA are really gross to women. It's about time they took something from them. Yeah. Okay, so how is this supposed to be done? I have the Pegasus boots. That was a fact that was lost on me. Okay. However. Wow, that's really tight timing. For some reason, whenever I go through the TSA, something on my left shoulder. No, is it my left shoulder? Yeah, it's my left arm and shoulder gets picked up, and they have to search me. It's like every single time, and I don't know why, unless I have like a fucking piece of metal embedded in my fucking arm or shoulder, but I don't seem to recall that. I want this 100 rupees, please. Did you get chipped as a kid or something? I don't fucking know. I don't know why it's a thing. I have a plate where my clavicle should be, and I've never gotten searched. I've like never had surgery. I've never had to have surgery or anything. I've never had to have anything put into me or taken out of me. So I don't know what the deal is. I swear to God, there's like a fairly decent chance that it's a piece of like, oh God, what's the word? That it's a piece of like shotgun shot. Like there is a non-zero chance that there's just like a tiny little piece of lead embedded in my fucking shoulder. For one reason or another. Hell, I'm more likely to get searched for being trans than metal in my body. I've also thought that maybe it's because I'm wearing a sweatshirt, and maybe my sweatshirt has like a little bit of something in there. 'Cause it does tend to be the same sweatshirt. But I've taken it off and it's been the same, so I don't know. You got shot with a shotgun? Okay, so the closest... I haven't been shot with a shotgun. However, I have been in a situation where there's been shotgun shot raining down on me from people firing it like a fair distance away. Oops, shit. Because the way it goes when you're like pheasant hunting is that, and I used to hunt because my dad hunted and I don't know, he made me, I guess. Well, I don't anymore because I always felt guilty about it, and then I realized that I could just not do it. And then I realized, oh, okay, so then I don't have to feel guilty. Because I'm not doing it. But, anyway. So, when you are hunting pheasants, what you do is that you have a group of people who walk a section of land or a field. And then you have people who are at the other end of the field that they're walking towards, who are supposed to keep watch for any pheasants that they scare up. and to shoot them when they, like, if they escape the walking group. And those people usually, like, just drive to the other side of the field or whatever. But, basically, what's happened to me before is they have been shooting on the walking group. I've been in the standing group at the end of the field, and the walking group has been shooting at pheasants, but then some of them miss, and so then the shot flies way up and travels in an arc, and then rains down on you. And it's not common. It's far from common, but it's happened to me. Lamau, no, I get it. I went hunting even if I didn't want to as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The thing about hunting is that, like, you're hunting and you're killing a thing for, you know, you're killing a thing. That's all you need to know. But then if you're also raised Christian or Catholic like I was, then you're also feeling intense guilt whenever you kill something, regardless whether it has a soul or not, quote unquote. But and also just like moral guilt, because you're killing something that just is like fairly innocent and never really had a chance. But yeah, I always felt like absolute fucking shit afterwards, after I killed like a deer or whatever. Even though my dad, what I ended up figuring out was that I did it because my dad was proud of me whenever I would like do it right. And I liked when my dad was proud of me, basically. Lamau, has it ever hit you and you just didn't notice somehow? It's possible. I don't know. I don't think, the thing about that is I don't think it would ever have hit me with enough velocity to like properly embed in my body. Cause like it's like raining down. It's like the shot is raining down with the velocity of like rain, and it just kind of bounces off you if you're wearing clothes. And I always was. I would always be wearing a sweatshirt and a vest because it's pheasant season and it's the fucking fall, so you're at least wearing a hoodie. So I literally have no fucking idea how I would get metal in my shoulder. Barring some kind of surgery, but I've never had any. One thing that has happened to me while hunting was I have fallen down with a gun slung around my shoulder. And then what happens there is it hits me. I fall down, like I trip, and then it slams me in the back of the head. And usually, whenever I was hunting, I was at the back of the pack because I'm a slow walker. And also my dad walks like a fucking maniac. He walks with incredible speed. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Oh, it's already lost all the force from the shot. Yeah, it's just raining down, and it's not... It's safe. It's fairly safe. Is there like something I could do? That's what I have to do. That's what I have to do. Okay, I get it now. But yeah, with the like, with regards to falling down and the gun hitting me in the head or whatever, it's not, when it's happened, I think it's happened maybe like twice or something. But when it's happened, the gun hasn't been loaded, so there's no chance that it goes off, but it still is a massive fucking heavy barrel hitting you in the head with the speed of a fall, which is not good. How does that not scare the shit out of you? I would immediately be scared that it'd go off if I fell. Yeah, I mean, you don't have it loaded, you don't have a bullet in the chamber when that happens. Because most times if you're walking, the chances are you're just going to a place where you're going to sit and wait for an animal to come by. Rather than actively, like, chasing something. Which is, it's rare. It's rare that that happens. Unless you, like, make a bad shot and you've got a deer running or whatever. Ouchies, but at least it's not loaded. Yeah. No, at least, at the very least, despite all of my like, bad times I've had with hunting, the people I have been with have always been incredibly concerned with gun safety. And I've also learned a lot about it as a result. Which is a good thing. I think even if you don't own guns, or even if you're actively against gun ownership, it's still important to know about them, and to know about gun safety. Just in general, especially in a place where it's legal to own guns. And I mean, I'm of the opinion that the left should be fucking armed anyway. Because the right is. And that's scary. But I digress. Okay, it's so important. Yeah. I feel like if you're American, even if you don't own guns, chances are you will come into contact with one at some point. Even if it's just like a guy showing off his gun to you. And there's always just a chance that someone has been or will be irresponsible with it, and it is up to you to be responsible with it. I can't believe that worked. That was really fortunate that I didn't die there. There's some weird convoluted situations where you might have to handle one even if you don't like them. Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you... There's just a good chance that there will be one somewhere that you'll have to deal with. And you should probably be prepared for that. It doesn't, I can see it not mattering as much in like England where you can't own guns, but in places where you can, like, you should know about them even if you don't own any. Oh no, dead. If only I had 64 revives to cover for me there. Oh wait. Oh, more than 64 revives. 67. America, it's a good thing to know. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you live in a place where you don't really have them and you're never gonna come across them, that's one thing. But with America, it's like, yeah, it's not a matter of if but when you're gonna see and or handle a gun. I'm so glad this last world in-game has been, like, very, very painless and mindless. So I've been able to just go off and talk about shit without having to think too much. Guns scare me, but I like that people can be so into them. Gun fanatics and, like, military nuts are fun to listen, nerd out. Yeah. There are people who know a lot about that shit, which is, it's crazy. It's funny to me that there are people who don't own guns who are still kind of gun nuts, just because they, like, have grown up with them in video games or whatever. Like, so many people have gotten interested in guns as a result of video games, which is a good and a bad thing. But that's why, I mean, that's why gun companies just let their fucking logos and brands and models be used in video games. Because it's good business for them. It's cool talking to you while you play a silly game. It's very fun and makes me smile. I, honestly, whenever you come to a stream, it's fucking great. Because then I'm talking to someone, I'm having, like, cool-ass conversations. And I'm having a really good time. Way more than when I'm streaming to just no one. It's genuinely fucking great to have you in the stream anytime you come by. Oh my god. You hit them further, but it really kind of doesn't matter because they're also just annoying. These are some of the worst enemies in 2D Zelda games, period. Like, man, this isn't even challenging, it's just annoying. I'm glad I can make you smile. Yeah, it's always fucking cool to have you in the stream. I'm glad whenever you come by. I would say that there's no other chatter where we have, like, as good of conversations as this. Like, I'll talk with people, but not to the same extent. I need a hammer. Or maybe I'm supposed to take this moon pearl to a place where I can get a hammer. Yes, I am. Alright, what kind of fresh hell is this? Alright, so how's this gonna go? So you do get a couple seconds of lenience. Maybe you don't need to have all of them going at once. No, it's just a... Any one set of, like, these 4. There we go. Don't take my shit, please. Don't take my shit, please. They drain you so fucking fast. That one took like 100 in that time. Link is out here taking acid on his Game Boy, damn. Yeah, he's getting fucked up. speaking of hallucinogenic drugs, this is a weird segue, but I'm in a couple of mycology communities because I'm interested in finding and identifying mushrooms. It's I don't know, it's just one of the things I'm interested in. But the problem is that every single mushroom community is inundated with useless fucking stoners who are only there to get high. They're not interested in science, they're not interested in learning, they're not interested in any of that. They just want to get their hands on magic mushrooms and or grow them and get high. And it's so fucking annoying to be having an academic scholarly discussion with people and have somebody just come in and be like, where can I fucking get magic mushrooms, dude? Where can I get that psilocybin? And it's and the whole, and they also, part of it is that they just help delegitimize the fucking, like, actual scientific interest of people who are in the same community. Because then an outsider looks at that community and they go, oh, that's just a bunch of shit stoners. And it's incredibly, incredibly annoying. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I get why that's frustrating. Yeah, it's... I don't even have anything against people who want to do hallucinogenic drugs or whatever. Because, I don't know, that's just... It can be a therapeutic experience for a lot of people. But when you're shitting up places dedicated to research and discussion of these things, and even of hallucinogenic mushrooms, with just that, just your obsession with getting your hands on them, and I don't know, whatever, just whatever these people want, and whatever they're interested in that isn't what these communities are about, it's infuriating. And so what happens in a lot of them is you just get, like, containment. You get containment areas where they can be quarantined and not bother the people who actually give a shit. You're both in for different shit, but it really only makes you look bad. Absolutely. Yeah, like it only, at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt them because they don't really have a reputation to maintain. But the problem is that mycology, like, discussion and research is marred by not only people like that, but just by a general stigma, societal stigma around mushrooms as being mysterious and dangerous rather than something we can and should strive to explain. And that's why mycology has, as a field, has lagged behind so many others for hundreds of years. And it's only now that people are starting to come around to it. At all. And so then these people who come in and just want to get high are undoing years of work that people have put in to make themselves look legitimate. Because they are. They should just hit up Google for shit like that. Absolutely. They should not be going into actual Myco communities with that. If you're not actually interested in them, then why are you here? Wow, these... Again, just like with the pits, the spikes are very, very overzealous about where you step. It doesn't help either, because if you try and explain it, they aren't really interested in mycology, so they don't even understand why you're frustrated. Yeah, exactly. It's like guys in a lot of in any online community, like I guess NSFW communities, let's say, where they just come in and they go, "Do you want to RP?" Or you know what, even like Final Fantasy 14, at least as I hear, you get people who come in and they don't want to play the game and they just want to RP. Do you want to RP, please? And they're so fucking obnoxious, and it's the same type of thing. I don't like this mechanic. This is not necessarily a fun time. At least they give you the guides to go back. That's something. Also similar to that is like the weird creepy guys who just send girls dick pics out of nowhere. Like, what do you hope to gain? What do you think you're going to gain from this? Besides making yourself and others look bad. You hit the nail on the head. This looks annoying. Yeah, it's a bit shit, to say the least. This one's just japes. You can't actually go here. Fuck you mean? Ew, yeah, God, that's gross. I don't... What is the mindset that people like that have? It's probably the same kind of shit stoners who are shitting up other communities, honestly. Like, literally brainlet type shit, you know? Like, completely lacking tact, completely lacking intelligence. Only in a place for their own ends. No desire to get to know people or to follow any sort of social rules that might exist. Or even to understand them. And again, it's probably all the same people who are doing this shit. Like, it's gotta be the same kind of person. In all aspects. It doesn't help with that specific that testosterone is brain poison. Yeah. Like, it's dumb. It just, I think it has a lot to do with how you're raised. I think it's definitely a lot with how you're raised, because if you're raised to be someone who's like, who like understands, I don't know, social rules and boundaries and fucking to have any modicum of respect for others or to think about others at all, then you're not gonna do that shit. Some people just don't think they should have to control the weird sex monkey in their skull. Yeah. Some people completely don't fucking understand common decency or etiquette in any kind of way, or even just social situations at all. And I feel like that's probably because nobody ever taught them to learn such things. Like, they never learned how to be a not shit person, I feel like. Especially for people who have never been told off in their life. Like people who are rich or even just have bad parents. I've known people like that where they don't understand that like a thing they're doing is rude. That's honestly the scariest kind of person. This is how you get Karens, is a person is brought into existence who never learns that what they're doing is unbecoming of them. Like, they're just not capable of comprehending it. And that shit is fucking crazy. It's crazy that people cannot learn that. The fuck am I supposed to be going? I like that not only is this an annoying mechanic, but it's also just... It's also a maze. They also made it a maze. Oh, did I get the power bracelet from that? Or wait, no. That's just the half damage bracelet. I know some people who curse and are loud/silly in public, but know when to keep their fucking head down. Yeah, absolutely. Because they understand that other people, like, exist, and that they should be, at the very least, courteous when they need to be. Or when people are gonna care, or when they're not gonna care about stuff like that. It's just having the barest amount of self-awareness. Some people lack any sense of self-awareness, which is insane. And you have to wonder, like, are they capable of deeper thought? Like, if you're not aware of yourself and what you're doing and your place in society and in social situations, are you sentient? There we go. This is the direction I need to be heading. What? Back here? Really? Yay! I guess it's like, well, I'm never gonna see those people again. Who cares what? So who cares what they think? Which is a very good thing to have in small bits, but when you let it get out of hand, you're just a dick. Yeah. Like if you're in a place that if you're like on a trip with some friends, you can let go and be a little rowdy in public because those people aren't going to see you again, and you don't have a social standing to keep up with them, and you're just having fun. But when it comes to the point that other people have become actively like annoyed with you and are bothered by your presence, that's a problem. That's a fucking issue. Or just dumb idiots making up rules as we go, unfortunately. Yeah. There are still certain ways that people can be expected to act. And should be expected to act. And there are standards that people can and should be held should be held up to. Like even animals have codes of conduct for what it is and isn't socially acceptable. Except that the difference is that animals that don't understand that don't get their genes passed on. Unlike some of these fucking people. And I'm not saying it's necessarily a genetic fucking thing. Like, it's not... Whether or not you're capable of being competent in social situations and a self-aware person isn't hardwired into your biology. However, the people that do shit like that probably don't deserve to have their genes passed down, because fuck. True, otherwise everyone would be fucking crazy Logan Paul-ass jackasses running down the street and screaming at people. Yeah. Like, there are codes of conduct in fucking society that are necessary to make people... to keep people from being insane jackasses to every single other person. And it's usually known as common fucking decency. And some people manage to lack that and then still manage to be successful, and that's a real problem. And sometimes they're even the most successful because they're willing to push others out of their way to their own ends. And that's the biggest fucking tragedy. And I'm not necessarily saying that all codes of social conduct are necessary and or good. I mean, professionalism is a great example of that. Like that's a practice that needs to die because it does no good for no one. But I mean, basic rules of what is polite and what is rude and what you should and shouldn't do around strangers and around people you know and people who you'll see again definitely are useful. General rule, try not to hurt anyone. Absolutely. Just try your absolute best not to step on any toes, not to hurt any feelings, except in the case where somebody deserves it. Which, knowing who deserves it is a whole other thing in its own right. But, like, yeah, just generally don't be mean to people. And be considerate of others. That's, like, literally fucking rule 1 of existing as in a society of people. And being part of a community. You can get away with shit in the real world, no matter how much people tell you you can't. You can get away with whatever you want, lol, and it's really sad. Yeah, absolutely. Because people who are fucking heartless bastards are going to get ahead without thinking of others. And they're going to use their lack of compassion or humanity to their advantage. This is maybe the highest force gem count I've ever had, and I'm not even trying. Oh cool, the penultimate boss, and it's a fucking Shadow Link fight. I hope that there's at least a twist. There's gotta be. There's gotta be something different that happens. Nope, it's just more of the same fight that you fought at least 15 times so far in this game. Sigh. More of them. Just keep putting more on. Just keep putting more on. That's gonna make the fight more interesting. Just keep making there be more of them. That'll make it better. Just add a couple more. It's like that fucking meme with all the cars. On that super fucking clogged highway. That's like 20 lanes wide, and it's just like, you just add another lane. Just one more lane. Just add another lane. Another lane will fix it. But it's just another link. Another Shadow Link will do it. Yeah, that'll make the game more interesting. That'll make the fight better. Yeah, just add another Shadow Link. Just have him place down a couple more bombs. Players will love it. They'll love it. They'll have a whale of a time. Everyone loves the same fight that we've done 5 or 10 other times in this game. Sorry, Zelda. Can't kill the last one. I'm too busy waiting for the loot to drop from the one I just killed. You'll just have to wait a minute, sis. Sorry. Just keep girl bossing, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'd be cool to have a Zelda game where Link is the same and he is fine. But what happens is you have a Gerudo born with the name Zelda. And then you have a princess born also with the name Zelda. And everyone thinks that the princess is the real Zelda, but she turns out she ends up being the the incarnation of whatever the fucking Skyward Sword bullshit. She ends up being the Ganondorf of the story, and then everybody thinks that the Gerudo is, because it's also a Gerudo male, like the 1 in 100 years Gerudo male that comes along. And he's the carrier of the Triforce of Wisdom, and everybody thinks that the Princess Zelda is the one who has the Triforce of Wisdom, when she actually has the Triforce of Power. And she ends up being the bad guy in the end. Lol, I want a Zelda-centric game so bad. Sis, I'm bawling right now. Please mind your business. I think that would be that could potentially be an interesting, like, way to turn the Zelda formula on its head. I don't know. That might be stupid, but it could be an interesting concept. Man, I just wish people who liked Zelda got to write Zelda games. Yeah. I mean, the story has never been the strong suit of Zelda in the first place. It's always been the gameplay and the dungeons and the puzzles and the setting. The story in Zelda tends to be a means to an end to create a cool setting. Like Wind Waker. Like, Wind Waker doesn't actually have much plot. However, what's there exists to make the Great Sea, like, a thing. And the consequences of that. Might be stupid, go fuck yourself, it's so raw. It could be cool if it was pulled off properly. I think that if you were to do that, it would either be the coolest fucking Zelda game, or laughably stupid. And there would be no in between. I think that all depends on the execution. Like, that's a level of convolution where you either end up being a oh god, what's his fucking name? You either end up a Nomura, or you end up the Nier Automata guy. I forget his fucking name. Really? Snakes again? It's Snakes again. Sorry, you picked the wrong dick. Better than doing the same thing over for like 35 years. I think that with Zelda stories, it's all about the details, right? Like, that's where the innovation comes from, is what is the spin you've put on the story this time? It's like Lupin, you know? It's like Lupin the Third. Like, yeah, it's always the same characters, and yeah, they're always doing a heist, but you can make that interesting, and you can make it varied. And I feel like Zelda has done a fine enough job of that. I think we're definitely, ever since the 3D era, we've slowly moved away from the standard Zelda story. And there's always been at least a semi-unique spin on every new Zelda game's story. It seems like it's just something Zelda isn't used to, so that wouldn't be easy to pull off. Yeah. You just need to... It would take a very delicate touch to pull off, I would say. And if you succeeded, you would redefine the series. But if you failed, you'd be a laughingstock. It's a big risk. Yeah, I guess I just feel Zelda drops the ball far too often, but that might just be me. Yeah. I can understand that. I think there is the potential in Zelda for better stories to be told. But I also think that the people who make it aren't concerned with creating an interesting story as much as they are with creating a fun game. And that's always been Nintendo's MO, right? Nintendo is concerned first and foremost with making a game that's fun to play. Oh, this is funky. They really make you pull off some gymnastics for this, huh? Kinda cool, though. I can't fault it. Zelda has limitless potential. Yeah, there's a lot that can be done in Zelda. It's just a matter of doing it and having people who are willing to do it. And first and foremost, not sacrificing gameplay. That's gonna be the hard part, is like it is essential that Zelda remain fun to play. Even if it has a lot of story, you can't make it bogged down in the story. Really? It's that Wind Waker puzzled maze in the Forbidden Forest or whatever it is. Check this out. I can do that. Then I can do this. It's now the question is, where are the other... I need a zoom out, please. Up here. There we go. This is torture. Yeah, I guess it's just something that doesn't appeal to me as much as just making the parts of your game all good. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But I guess it's hard to make a game that does everything, right? Like, inevitably something is going to fall flat, and at least in the case of video games, you don't have to have a good story for your game to be fun. And that is the tenet that Nintendo has thrived upon for years. It feels like they haven't tried to strike a balance between barring Breath of the Wild and some of the bigger names, which is fine, but it makes me sad. Yeah. Like, Twilight Princess is definitely the one that tried to make a more involved Zelda plot, as I understand. But oops, shit. But like, I don't know. So what am I to do here? Opinion subjective. Yeah, I mean, obviously. And I don't disagree that they can be focusing more on the story in Zelda. But from a realistic standpoint, I don't think that's what they're doing. Or that's what will happen, as cool as it would be to see. Oh, you know what I have to do? I'm silly. Twilight Princess is the one that got the closest to like an involved Zelda story. But even then it's divisive, because for some people, you have to remember, they don't want story in their Zelda. They want the Zelda gameplay, and they want to do the puzzles, and they want to do the exploration. And I think that the thing about Zelda is that it means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. Because some people do want the story, but some people want no story, and they just want to have exploration. But some people want a balance. However, some people want more puzzles, some people want less puzzles. And it's so hard. What are the sparkles? The sparkles on the ground are where you can put a moon pearl to create a portal to the dark world. It's just as long as you step over it, it'll become the portal, and you can go into the GBA. Anyway, yeah, the thing about Zelda is that it's really hard to please everyone, or to work out which parts of the fan base that you want to please in any one Zelda installment. Because even Breath of the Wild, as good as it is, has people who don't like it because they or they think it's not that good of a game because they don't like the lack of dungeons. Yeah, and that's based. A lot of game companies have this mentality where they want to write a story just to push things along, and pushing things along is a good mentality for a game, but only if the foundation is good. Yeah. Like, Zelda stories mostly serve just to push things along, and to... They serve primarily to serve the gameplay, rather than... The focus of Zelda is to create compelling gameplay more than it is to tell a story that they want to tell. Oh, you know what I might need is the Pegasus boots for something. I think I need these for over here. Even things that serve to move you forward don't need to just move you forward, and would take the same amount of time to just add a little more substance to it. Yeah, that's true. It's a hard balance to strike any way you cut it. Okay, so what the fuck did that do for me? Am I supposed to just push these until I fucking succeed? Notice how the screen zooms out a little every time I throw this boomerang? Real weird. This is bizarre. I also think for Zelda that it's hard to create emotional story beats and still keep the gameplay open. Because Zelda thrives a lot on its exploration and on the self-paced aspect of it. And so a story thing could come along that you haven't seen the last story thing since like 20 hours ago, and you're like, or usually less than that if we're looking at anything that's not Breath of the Wild, but then a thing comes along and it's a character you haven't thought about in hours and you're supposed to care, and it's hard to care. It's all part of striking the balance, and it's a very, very difficult one to strike. That sounds like a four-sword solution. Oh my god. I swear to god it's supposed to be something that I'm doing here, but I have no fucking idea. Okay, hold up. I feel like also there's something... Oops. I feel like the bottom left room has something that I'm supposed to be able to do. But I don't think I have the things to do it, right? Surely. Because I can't cross that gap unless I have a Rock's Feather or the level 2 Pegasus boots. And I don't have either of those things. And I don't know how I'm supposed to flip this switch. That's how I'm supposed to flip that switch. I didn't know that the boomerang could go over that shit. Genuinely. Would the Dark World portal help? I don't think the Dark World portal is going to do anything. So for the other one, I need another Moon Pearl. And I think getting the Moon Pearls is the ultimate goal to open this and to progress. Because all that's in the Dark World, either side... All that's in either side of the Dark World, and this middle one, which I haven't thought about yet, is just a button. And what you're meant to do is take a link and press one of those buttons, and then put a link here. You split your links up, and then go to the Dark World. Oops. And then go to the Dark World, each Dark World, and put a link on a button. And that's the way you progress. And every single one of these, like, sectors is another puzzle to get one of 4 Moon Pearls. But I'm very, very not sure how to do it. It would definitely help to have 4 people. Because then each person can have a different item instead of all the same item. So yeah, that doesn't help me because only the level 2 ones can run over gaps. And again, I'm very unsure what to do here. Unless I need to get the hammer, because this seems to be the place for the hammer. Fucking hell. I'm gonna get the hammer and come back to that place, because I swear to God that's what you're supposed to do. Like, it's something to do with the hammer in that room. Maybe it's more of the stupid-ass bumps. Like, what if I do this? There's no bumps. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can whack all these down, but it doesn't do anything. Maybe it's like this. You have to, like, make a pattern. Wait. Is this a word? Unini. It's not a word, but I want it to be. Oh, it's the fucking pots. It's the pots. It's the fucking pots. It's the pots. It's the pots. It's the fucking pots. It's the pots. It's the pots. Check it out. It's the pots. It's the pots. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to match the pots. Yeah, or we can just not kill them. Alright. God, I'm so excited to be done with this game. It's gonna be such a fucking weight off my shoulders. God damn. I'm gonna, like, actually enjoy streaming again. Well, at least I'm gonna be streaming a game I enjoy, rather. Instead of a game that I am not enjoying. Even if the stream has been fun at times. The fuck do I get in here? Is this a push blocks until you find the one that you are able to push? And that's the hilarious solution. It is. Yep. Yeah, no, it is. Just pick a block. Hope it's the right one. Oh, and that's actually necessary progress. You have to do that. I'm glad that I know this game's tricks because it's done this to me like 2 other times before. Which, that's still bullshit, but at least I recognized... At least I recognized the grift. There we go. There's another finished. Maybe they allow me to do something, because I still don't have the key I need. And I can't cross that gap. That's just money. I don't need that. I guess there might be an implication that there's something you're supposed to do with the bomb here. Sure beats me what it's supposed to be, though. So I've completed the hammer section and the bow section. So theoretically, Boomerang and Pegasus boots are for the other ones. But I sure as hell don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Unless I'm able to throw a link, but that's definitely not it. I already did this, but I'll pull it again just because who the fuck knows? That bomb feels like a red herring, but like surely it has some use? No fucking idea. Yeah, that was that. I could use the hammer to zoom out the screen and get extra information in either of these rooms, really. Yeah, the problem is I don't know what to do with those statues around that, and even then I can't reach the that switch with the boomerang regardless from where I'm able to access. I don't know what I'm definitely getting the level 2 Pegasus boots at some point. It seems like, at the very least, because how else am I gonna cross that gap? I am so confused. Surely it's not backtracking. No, because then this was just a combat room. And I think that there wasn't much before this at all. Alright, you know what? Maybe it's guide time. Maybe it's guide time. Four Swords Adventure. Four Swords Adventures walkthrough. Okay. 8 Realm of the Heavens. 8.3 Palace of Winds. Also, I was wrong earlier. There's only 3 levels per world, so it's not like Mario 1. Okay. South and below the wall are 2 switches. Okay, hold up. Beat the guy and then enter the... Okay. Make voice gems drop down. Okay. Yes. I did that, okay. And head left to the next screen. Head north to the next screen and walk up the stairs. To the upper left is a lever. Use a long formation to pull it, bringing out boomerangs and bows. Grab one of the boomerangs and head left to the next screen. To south and below the wall are 2 switches. Use the boomerang to hit both of them. Just hit the switches, bro! Just hit the fucking switches. It's that easy. Literally, what are you doing? Hit the switches, dumb fuck. What?! Fuck you mean boomerang can go through the wall? You fucking kidding me? What? Yeah, it just goes through the wall. Hope you knew that. Because you've been required to do that precisely 0 times before this. And there is no hint as to that is the correct way to go about that. Fucking hell. Link, why did you do that? I was just trying to go up and read the sign. Okay, what? Oh, weird. I'm not sure I understand. But here's something that I can do is leave the boomerang hanging like that and then go off and away and do something else, which is interesting. Oh, I can do it up here too. I didn't know that. I don't know if that's useful for anything. I don't think it is. Because it doesn't like stay in the position when I phase out of the Shadow Realm. Can I like leave a link above and switch to that link? As above, so belink. Oh, shit. I get it. That's kind of fucking crazy. Again, not something I've ever been taught that I'm able to do in this game. But at least it's kind of cool, I guess. Don't grab the link that is one tile away. Grab the thing that's directly in fucking front of you. That's bizarre. I feel like the way the grabbing works in this game is super exploitable. Like it's gotta be that it's like used in speedruns and shit, because it is superbly broken. Like you'll just grab something you'll grab something from 2 blocks away that's behind you instead of the thing that is 1 block away in front of you. It's like insane. Oh shit, I think I see a thing. Not quite what I was thinking, but give me this first of all, because that's what I'm gonna need. Oh hey, level 2 Pegasus boots. Exactly as predicted. Because Pegasus boots are fucking useless unless they're level 2, basically. Again, the hitboxes on this shit don't have to be so overzealous. Oh, I can turn with the Pegasus boots, actually. Which is really weird, and it doesn't feel good. In fact, it's kind of terrible. In fact, it's kind of really terrible. Definition of insanity right now. What am I doing wrong? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm doing wildly different inputs, but it's just the same thing. Fortunately, through some miracle, we've fucking managed. Also, notice how easy that was going back? I was doing the same thing. There was no difference. It just controlled better going one way than the other. Excuse me? No? Fuck you. Oh, I get it. Alright, never mind. I forgot that I am supposed to be using an item. Stop going up too far, you bastard. Okay, so I'm supposed to run? And then stop running. And then run again. Oh, that's some real shit. Wow. Maybe not. I can just fall. Honestly, I can just fall. It'll be easier. I don't have to run twice. Except for when I do something stupid like that. Then I just have to run like 2 more times. Sad. God fucking damn it. Pegasus boots in this game? Real weird. Very weird. Alright, so this is a whole can of worms. What's down here? I saw a chest. No, it's just a pot, and now I'm fucked. Hopefully that's a necessary pot, because otherwise, that's unfortunate. It's just a bunch of fairies, which I didn't need because I have almost 100 of them. And each one represents a separate revive. So I could die 74 separate fucking times without consequence. Gotta get ready for work, but I'm glad that I got to stop by. Thank you for coming by, Jobo. It's been fantastic. It's been super great having you in the stream. Thank you for streaming, silly man. Thank you for coming by. I'll try to stream more, but, you know. I've been getting back into the swing of it, slowly. But, yeah, thank you. It is always a pleasure to have you around. Genuinely. I'm losing my fucking mind playing this video game. This is silly. This is stupid. Why even put the stairs there? Just have the ladder extend all the way down. What kind of fucking bitch move is that? Stream as much as you're comfy to. I need to just force myself to do it more. It's not a matter of me not wanting to stream. It's just a matter of me like needing to force myself to, because I don't know. Just need to get my streaming stamina back and get back in the groove of things for sure. This being a 4.5 hour stream is a really good sign. Because that means that I'm slowly regaining my stamina for streaming. Come on. Like, and I don't feel that tired even, which is fucking great. Oh my god, Link. This game is what purgatory is like, I think, though. Like, it fucking is. You wouldn't! You wouldn't! You absolutely would fucking not. So now I gotta deal with the Moon Pearl. And the fact that it gets dropped every single time I run into one of these motherfuckers. And the fact that it just gets dropped. Okay, it's gotta be. Okay, yeah. Thank fucking Christ. I was getting real worried for a moment. Okay, now it's time to separate the links. Fuck you mean? How am I going to separate the links if I can't switch when one is in the Dark World? Alright, so how the fuck does this work, huh? So I need to have all of them like this and then bring them out from the Dark World to the Light World, then back in the Dark World again. That is stupid. That's so fucking dumb. Oh, that's so stupid. Just let me switch whenever I want. Just allow me to switch whenever I want. If this is 4 separate players, there can be some in the dark and some in the light. Whenever you want. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to switch at will. It's fucking ridiculous. Maybe it's a limitation of like having to deal with the Game Boy, but fuck you. That's dumb as shit. Like, surely you can work it out where it's not like that. Surely. Ah, cool. Everyone's favorite enemy, the Hinox. And I forgot to take a good item with me. Oh my fucking god, you wouldn't. Excuse me! Oh my fucking god. I'm really about to lose 170! Cause of these assholes! And you just sit here recollecting them until They go and take them again, and you never get a single hit on them because it's just an infinite fucking loop of taking your shit back. Oh my god, this is vile. This is vile. This is a sin. What? This is the worst enemy in this fucking game. By a country fucking mile. Oh my god! This is not... This is the worst room! This is purgatory! This game and this level... And they only give you 100. They give you a measly 100, despite stealing potentially thousands. Look at this! Who allowed this? My fucking thing is still ticking down because he took that many. And now they're all going away. You would not do this. You don't do this! You don't make this a thing! When it takes this long to recollect too? Like it takes a fucking hour just to get all my shit back? And then I get bounced back into the pit! Oh my god. No, this is... I don't care if you're playing with 4 players. I don't care if you're playing with 1 player. I don't care if you're playing with fucking 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. That is not acceptable. That is in no way fucking acceptable. I broke even from that room because they took so much of my shit. And I'm lucky. And I got very lucky to do so. Also, I have to go back through and grab the fucking bow now. Because it's the only way to damage those guys. I don't care if it's the final level of your game, you don't make me do that room. There is no circumstance where you make me do that room if you are a competent game developer. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. Zip. Zero. Also, I need the Pegasus boots to get across, so I'm just not gonna collect any of the Force Gems that these guys drop. You know, adjusted for the period at which the game came out, this is probably the worst Zelda game. But if we're talking, if I have to play any Zelda game today, then it's Zelda 1 or 2. But barring Zelda 1 and 2, and original Four Swords, this is the worst Zelda game. But original Four Swords doesn't even count because that... Like, if we're talking playing it single player, Four Swords doesn't count because it was never made to be played single player. Or this was. This came with native support for single player gaming. And was somewhat designed around the fact that you'd have to do it. Also, barring that, in many other aspects that are completely irrelevant to the number of players, it also just sucks. From the way the game looks to fucking the way the game plays. And that Hinox room. That Hinox room was fucking evil. And impermissible. Okay, so note that that is not open. So I didn't really need the Pegasus boots. Maybe I did. Also, there was no purpose to this. I think I might have to break the other pots in this room. Nope. What is this? And what item am I supposed to use on it that I don't know how to use on it? I guess it could be like bombs, potentially. It's probably the hammer. Alright, go back and get the hammer, asshole! Fuck you. That is what you were supposed to do. Nary any indication, besides the fact that I've had to deal with this game's bullshit before, so I knew what to expect. That'll be a problem, won't it? So am I gonna have to get another... No, because you're meant to have the hammer here. There's no way you're not having the hammer here, actually. I was gonna say, am I meant to have another fucking item, but that's not even a possibility, because the way you get in here, the only way to get in here is with the hammer, so... So this has to be solvable with my current set of abilities. What? What? I didn't press that button. That was not a button which I pressed. You fucking hack fraud video game. Order in the court. Is there anything else I could be doing right now? There is... No, there's not. There's fucking not, actually. There's completely fucking not. Oh, interesting. I can make a little indicator pop up. So what am I supposed to do? Clearly throwing doesn't work. Am I supposed to, like... No, because I can't use the formations either. I was thinking, like, what? Am I supposed to use a formation? No, that's completely not a factor. Not possible. Not in the slightest. I swear to God, that's the only way to do it. I swear to God, that's the only way to do it. Unless I'm supposed to, like, throw and then, like, transfer to him in the middle, like, in midair. Like this, and then... No, there's no fucking way that works. And if it does work, I hate the fucking developers of this game. Okay. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong button repeatedly. No, because when you're midair like that, you can't attack. It's just not possible to attack. So there's no breaking that fucking pot, is the problem. Is there something that I'm able to do that I'm forgetting about? Because that's all I can think of, is that there is like a core ability here that I'm just checking the... I'm just gonna check the fucking guide because this is ridiculous. Christ. Control F. There are 2 Hinox in this room and many spinners. 3D spinner. Time and there's small around a room. Yeah. They don't mention in this guide that they will literally grab you and steal every single last penny that you have in your possession. There are 3 Gomas. Break the pots at the top of the screen and hop in the hole. Open the chest to the left for a big green force gem. Then climb up the ladder to the right and hop into the cannon. Oh. Connect the platforms. Continue to do this and drop down along the wall to the right. Yeah! Just do it! Just do it, asshole! Just fucking do it! Yeah! I guess you're supposed to have the fucking bow? I think that's what you're... So, being able to open this... Here's the thing. Being able to open this... with the hammer was a massive fucking red herring. And I will tell you why. Because you're meant to have the bow to break those pots. Which I think you can break the pots with the bow. If you can't, then who the fuck knows what you're supposed to do? Actually, you know what I can just do is use the fucking Pegasus boots because I'll need them anyway. Dang. Die. I hate you. Okay. Good. That's what I need those to do. Now, let us do that. Watch. This is what you're supposed to do. Here's what you are supposed to do. Which is not use the hammer, but do this convoluted fuck. What? Fuck you mean? Shoot me and then I can do this. What? Come to fucking... Is it because of the... It's because of the fucking pots. Link, when you're in the air, you can't move around the pots unless they are broken, because that makes fucking sense. Watch. That's what you're supposed to do. Meaning that you can get in here with any item. You know what? Actually, check this out. Wow. Life is a whole fucking lot easier now. I hate this fucking game. mate. Throw the key down the fucking hole. Just fall down the fucking thing, mate. Yeah, good shit. Actually, Pegasus boots are like the premium play in this whole section. So this bomb is gotta have just like a long timer. Can I run with this? No, I can't. However, what if I was to be this Link and I did this? Could I run then? I can't run then. However, what if I was to put a Link here? That's how you fucking do it. That's teleportation, baby. Not that it really did anything for me, but you know. And that is finally the end of the level. And soon, the end of my suffering after what I will presume to be a short and easy boss fight. Because there's no way this is actually hard at all. As compared to this... Is it the exact same as in regular Four Swords? Is it the exact fucking same as in regular Four Swords, except now you can fall down a level? If I played this whole game for a rehashed boss fight, hell hath no fury. I feel like it's the same exact problem as before, honestly. The same problem is happening where this boss is designed for 4 links. And so when it's one, it is a genuine fucking nightmare. And he's really just always following you. And then you gotta cook the bombs just long enough too, which is always a fun time. And then he doesn't pick them up half of the time when you throw them into the... What am I supposed to do? What is the intent? Oh my god. Yep, this is infuriating. Oh man. Love this. I'm loving this. You can really see just how good of a fucking fight this is. Aw, dude, I love when you're not in control of the game for entire seconds at a time. Whenever I throw it and I'm not cooking the bomb, it flies in instantly. But whenever I let the bomb wait a little bit, that's when he doesn't suck it up. Look at this. Yep, that worked fine. Okay, let me wait around a little bit. Nope! Sorry, you threw it directly into the thing and you're fucking a dumb idiot. You are a stupid fucking moron for that. Am I supposed to now fall into this like that? And then, like, shoot myself out and then... Sploom? Yeah, I guess so. That's a shit mechanic for the final boss, to be honest. Like, of all the mechanics in this game, that's the one they chose. Where is the boss? Oh, there's the boss. Alright. The perspective does not help with trying to get this. Fortunately, I think they give you a big hitbox to make it not as bad. Oh yeah, he does go to the bottom screen. Where he proceeds to then just look like shit, basically. And fly around like a dickhead. Notice how few hearts I've actually lost. Like, I assume he's got a second phase, but this is still like a fucking pushover. Mostly he's just annoying, which seems to be the primary factor in this game, is just how annoyed will you be, rather than how hard is it. Nope, that's it! There's gotta be more. If that was actually the end of the game, I don't know what we'll do. Okay, so now you fight Ganondorf. Oh no, there's an escape sequence? Is she coming with, or? God damn, she is slow as fuck. Oh hey, this is the place where you've been before, remember that? Fucking mine? Come on, we're trying to escape. Good thing there's not a timer on this, so there's just no sense of urgency whatsoever. I mean, it definitely doesn't help that Zelda also seems to completely lack urgency. She's really just going at her own pace. Oh, remember the escort mechanic that was used one other time in this game? Where the person you're escorting actually, like, has a heart? Oh, now we got a thing to do. And I still have the Pegasus boots, which is actually pretty helpful. I wonder if the end area isn't based on which item you have. Come on. I like how we can just pass right by her, but then when she actually needs to get by us, that it just isn't the same. This is like fucking Lemmings. Wait, no, I didn't want that, actually. Well, too late. Rock's Feather it is. Even though the Pegasus Boots level 2 could do literally probably everything that is needed for the Roc's Feather. Maybe not, because I guess you get height with the feather. What am I to do here? Oh, I guess there's something up there, which I could have gotten to before. Like, had I seen that door, but I didn't. Oh, I miss my level 2 Pegasus boots now. Link, what? Oh. Okay. Cool item. Cool, second blue bracelet. This does nothing for me. Neither of these things do anything for me. If only we could get there somehow. I sure would love to. Too bad that doesn't seem to be in the cards. Because, yeah, it just doesn't seem to be doable. Sorry, Zelda. Unless I can jump over something over here. Oh, this became not a thing, I guess. Don't know when that happened. Are you really so useless, Zelda? None here. You mind? Gomas look really bad in 2D because they didn't make new sprites for them, so they just kind of don't work with the perspective, which is really good shit. That's very, very good. Hold up, babe, I gotta grab this Roc's Feather, get this chest. Sorry, Zelda, I'm gaming. What's the holdup? Oh my god. No, Link, you have to come over to me to get a text box, bitch. Zelda would seem to have infinite health, by the way, just so that the final sequence can't be interrupted. That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Dang, the floor directly under us and no other part of the floor? Sucks. Also, the fact that Ganon was the real enemy all along sucks so bad. Because at least Vaati isn't great. And he doesn't really have any personality whatsoever in this game. But at least he's not Ganon. trapped again. Oh no! What are we to do? He's squeezing out a big shit. I like how his laughs just sounds like a normal dude. Do I just hit him a bunch? Yeah, I just hit him a bunch, basically. Maybe I should be doing this so I can get a little more DPS going. It's very evident that this boss fight is designed for 4 people, because with one person, it's honestly kind of underwhelming. Because he's aiming for like 4 different people. And he has to like cover the arena for 4 different people. And when you're just one person whacking at his leg, it's like, it's like nothing. Hey, I'd like to have that heart, if you don't mind. Oh, so that just always sends you to the Dark World with 4 skeletons when he hits you with that, huh? This song goes so fucking insanely hard. It sounds like Tarkus. It just sounds like... It sounds like Tarkus by Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and I think that's probably the inspiration, like directly the inspiration. Like, it even has a similar kind of arpeggio going in the background. It's so similar. It's actually... It's similar to the point where I'm kind of suspicious. Maybe, I don't know if it's an arpeggio or like a... More like a counter melody. Whatever. It's the diddly 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 diddly. It's so very similar to Tarkus. Or at least a certain part of Tarkus. Can I hit him?! Again, he's supposed to... He's meant to be flanked by like 2 or 3 different links at once, which means that like it's a lot less of a problem than when it's just one. God damn. I hate that attack. I hate that it just sends you here and you deal with 4 more skeletons. It's so lame. Also, noticed how fucking many hearts I have because this fight just like showers you in hearts. I guess it's a typical Zelda final boss where you can't lose. I guess I can appreciate Link to the Past in that it made the final boss kind of really hard. So at least it felt fittingly challenging, but... Yeah, I guess Zelda final bosses tend to just be neutered. Also, I'm just tanking this because obviously I have infinite revives, so I'm just... Like, none of this actually matters because I'm just gonna live again. There are no stakes to this. I just need to like DPS him to shit, basically, as much as possible. Oh no, I've been revived with full health. Ganon just sitting there like, what the fuck, as Link revives with full health 75 times. I wonder how long I could keep this game going for if I just didn't attack and let him kill me 75 times or whatever it is. That would be a fun stream to do, genuinely. Just keep that running while Link dies for however many fairies I have. Oh shit, is this gonna be ping pong with a bow? Oh no, losing money as if it fucking matters. Oh, and then she has to start from the beginning with the fucking light. Yeah, I guess this is probably the best way to do it. Oh, now I have to shoot. Do I have to charge the shot, or? Yeah, I do. Oh, that looks cool. I'd love to see how that looks in the regular version, because that was neat. That's a really, you just gotta do that once, and that's it. Alright. Yeah, get it, Link. Fucking do it, buddy. Oh, I love the slowdown. Good shit. Yes. Save so I never have to touch this game again. So I can have the completed save of the video game. Thank you. I hope there's no post-game to this. I would assume there's not. Surely they wouldn't put any more effort into this than they already have. You know, Zelda and whatever sages, you tend to just have full, like, command of their powers from the very start. And then it's a matter of, like, fetching them or whatever, and then they just know how to do what they do. So it was kind of cool in Breath of the Wild seeing the, seeing Zelda being like, oh shit, I don't like the powers that I'm supposed to have just aren't happening. How the fuck, this is gonna be really bad when the time comes. And then it was really bad when the time comes, but then, spoilers, she learns how to use them and keeps Ganon at bay for like 100 years. Wow. Yay. Video game ended. Video game is over. Video game ended. Woohoo. Have fun watching Kaepora Gaebora do his thing for a year. Fly around every level. I feel nothing. I feel nothing having completed this game. Oh hey, it's that piece of promotional art that fucking is used in many places. Remember this level? Sure you don't. This was the one that took me like fucking an hour and a half to complete because it sucked. Remember this cool location? You don't? Surely you do. All of the locations in this game are so memorable. This game is so memorable. You'll remember playing it forever because it was so significant in your heart. Surely. Please tell us that you remember this game fondly. Please, we're begging you. Oh yeah, remember all this money that Tingle never fucking got because I never allowed him to? The field. The one singular. Oh yeah, remember this horse mechanic that was used for one singular level and then never touched again? Not that it deserved to be necessarily, but it really just came and went. Remember when I had to lift that tree up and I didn't fucking know that because the game never ever told me that that was a thing you could do? And then I had to look it up and it was stupid as shit. Remember all of these characters? Remember when you had to go and collect the fucking 10 thieves because the level needed padding out? Remember the desert world? Remember how it was the least memorable world in the whole game? And there was no level that was decent in this fucking World 6? Link, but epic. Remember sliding around the ice? Wasn't that fun? Hey look, this part of Hyrule is thawed now. We had to completely remake this part of the map. That's actually admirable that they did, to be quite honest. Oh hey, that's a piece of promotional art that I've seen a whole shit ton. Good job, Link. You're the hero. But at what cost? The cost of your sanity, you say? Oh, here's Zelda's theme. Remember Ocarina of Time? That was a good game. Remember that game? You should, because it was a good one. The end. What an amazing adventure. I really feel like that was a worthwhile experience for sure. So next stream is gonna be The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, I believe. I should verify this actually. Let me make sure that I am correct. Zelda. The Legend of Zelda Wikipedia. Alright, what's the next one in the timeline? The timeline of release, of course. Alright, Four Swords Adventures. Yeah, it's Minish Cap. Minish Cap also in 2004. And then Twilight Princess. And then after that, it's the DS games, which are... They're not amazing, but they have good music, and they're not terrible. Just that the touch controls kind of suck. And then Skyward Sword, and then Link Between Worlds. And then Triforce Heroes, which is gonna be kind of meh. It's gonna be long. It's gonna be like Four Swords Adventures, but more fun, but still longer than it should be. And then after that, it's Breath of the Wild, which is gonna be flippin' epic sauce. So, closing in on the latter half of the marathon, let's say, and it's just about time, as we move into 2023 and get closer to the release of Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe that'll get delayed, because I'm kind of worried that I'm like gonna run out of time before it comes out. Not that it really matters, I guess, because I'm not gonna be streaming it, but you know. Whatever. Anyway. Thank you for coming by, Jobo. Thank you for coming by. Oh gosh, what was your name? I should learn people's names better. Don't worry, I'm getting your name. You will get your fucking name called out. Regardless, because you do deserve it for coming by the stream. Thank you for coming by. Unknown Autistico, that's what it is. Sorry for forgetting. It is late and I am tired. And I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. If you watched but didn't chat, thank you very much for watching. The fucking VOD watchers, thank you for existing. I know that a couple of you are there. Thank you for watching me, everyone who has, after I went on that little hiatus, both intentional and unintentional. I will try and stream more, but thanks for coming by. It's very appreciated. And with that, next stream will be who the fuck knows when. And it'll be Minish Cap, which will actually be a good game and fun to play. So, see ya.